Okay. Welcome, guys. This is Zero, and I will be your host today, and I will be the tester of the BSL stuff today because we have plenty of things prepared for you. So as you can see, we have BSL Ladder Tournament number 13, BSL number 13 to Ladder Tournament number 2, and we will have some fantastic players like Dawid, Gosudark, Squall, Striker, Rancer, SPX, Jumperer, Ziki, Quark, Old C, Dandy, Freezer, Dreamer, Coronavirus, Akabezemnoshu, WW, I'm Too Sexy For You, Nimrod, Hella Bacon, and Mr. Cat. Plenty of Super Gosu. Fantastic players. So, today I will be casting BSL Ladder Tournament for you, which is starting right now. We just generated the bracket. I mean, Hatchet did, so he seeded the players. So as you can see, we have all those players. It's finished today. It's $100 prize pool. So yeah, so this is how it works. And Mr. Bonnie, woo! I will give him the Super Gosu emote. Thank you very much, Bonnie boys. Welcome everyone from the Bonnie stream. We are the Polish Lublin brothers, and thank you for the support, constant support. Mr. Bonnie is helping BSL a lot by playing, by winning, but also by coaching players, by organizing continental battles, Europe's team and squad, and advising and other stuff. So thank you very much, my friend. And okay, let's get to the game maybe. Let's go to the game between, I think, Gosudark versus Squall looks most interesting, right? Right? Am I right? Yes, I am. I think I'm right. I don't know if you guys got notification that I'm on. I hope yes. This is Bombastic StarLeague Season 13 Ladder Tournament. So this is the tournament which is organized to encourage you all to play in BSL Ladder stage. So yeah. New Balance, thank you for the follow. And Don Dragao, thank you for the follow as well. Okay. I don't know if you can hear those sounds or not. Probably not, according to my settings. Okay, guys, so let me cast the game between Gosudark and Squall for you. I don't know if I'm necessary to create the game or they will do it themselves because there is also latency issue, but let's hope it will not be that big of a deal. Gosudark and Squall, they both are very good players. I think Gosudark is a small favorite in this match, but it's actually hard to say. Okay, let me just download. I think turn rate 16 is realistic option. Okay, welcome Mr. Soran Domon, Mr. Fanatic, Mr. Tak Usiek, Mr. Master Aurist. Mr. Master August, yes, Gypsy is a guy who is a BSL caster, but today we are having the BSL Ladder Tournament, which is the part of the BSL qualifications. So right now, like usually, I'm sitting behind the scenes. I'm just producing the tournament, opsing the game, switching the scenes, switching the scores, and everything behind. And Gypsy plus Nayoken are casting. So, but today we are giving them time to prepare and rest before the entire season. So don't worry, guys. I will not be your official caster during the official season. Right now, I'm just trying to get used to my English, so I will be able to speak with the players, and I'm trying to test some VPN and other stuff, audio things. Oh, and the guys are making fun that it's Europe versus South America. So it will be Squall versus Rosudek on vertically. Okay. Guys, there is 3 minutes delay. So you need to be ready, aware, because the tournament is going live. So I'm casting matches live. So I don't want you guys to have opportunity to spoil the tactics of some players. So yeah, so this is what's going on. And someone just pointed me. Yeah, Mr. Hatchet is. Oh yeah. Okay, let's hope everything will work well. Just give me your the sound of StarCraft should be here. Squall just needs to join the game. It takes a while. As you can see over there. Oh, as you can see. Oh, and, I'm collecting for brand new pen for $100 for new BSL sponsorship deals. Okay, let's go. Go to dark. Squall. Prepare for battle. Oops. Okay, let me just adjust everything. Okay. Fantastic. We are having our fantastic sponsor, Esport Fund, over here, as you can see. Esport Fund, the sponsor of Bombastic StarLeague, the main sponsor. We also have Mr. Terramalo, who joined us as a very small sponsor. So thank you to, and of course thanks to all the Patreons like Mr. Starlover, like Mr. Strikel, Mr. Grail, and as well as our donators like Mr. PurePat and CRVT. So thank you for everyone for the support. Thanks to you, we are having this tournament with $6,500 prize pool. So I think it's pretty great and pretty big prize pool for this old from this period of time. By this period of time, I mean from the game from 2001 or 1998, depends how you count. But yeah, I guess 2001 is bad. Anyway, so Gosudak is starting from the main base, and we don't see that very often. Let's count the 4, 9. So it's actually, maybe, I think it's a little bit too much of those, like what you should follow. Right. So I just need to check the chat. You will have the game in 1 minute. We are having some people. Gypsy got downed by some gear Hamed yesterday on Tinder. He might be too sad to do BSL. BSL is working as a relief for his soul, for no matter bad things will happen. So I'm sure that he's capable of handling stuff like that. Mr. Creative, Mr. Sexy Terran, Mr. New Balance. Welcome everyone, Mr. Zakrum. Okay, let's focus on the game. I hope you can hear everything correctly. If you will tell me, I will fix that in 3 minutes for you and right now for me. Okay, so Ghost Dark is already scouting. And if he loses probe, it will be actually very bad for him because right now he don't know if Squall is adding additional Zergling or droning up, and he can't leave those zealots like freely because if Squall would go for the additional 4 links, then he would kill 3 zealots with 10 links with the good surround. So I think what Ghost Dark is doing right now, he wants to wait for 3 zealots, but moving out, or maybe with 2 probes, yeah, it makes more sense because then you can win with 10 Zerglings, but you need to be careful. He's losing a lot of HP on 1 zealot, but he damaged like he killed 2 and damaged 2 more links rather badly, and I think it will be good for Ghost Dark because it will be actually very hard for Squall to produce enough links to defend 3 zealots only from 1 hatchery. Of course, he can apply a lot of pressure over here on the income from Ghost Dark, and he's like doing some things. But those 3 zealots are coming in, so you need to be extra careful to defend it. As you can see, he wants to make a sunken as quickly as it's possible. So that's 1 probe going down. There will be 6 Zerglings, maybe there will be 8, maybe 10 Zerglings. So actually, he might have enough, and he's constantly killing more probes. So it might be actually a good move from our Spanish Zerg. Squall is known like, oh, it was a drill, so I think maybe all those probes are dealing so much damage. At the same time, Link died from this zealot, so now Ghost Dark is applying more and more pressure, and yes, some additional damage, additional Zergling has been sent. This Sunken actually has some HP, so it's not like it's dying. And oh yeah, it's so good for Squall that he's actually attacking the Sunken. Oh, actually there are more reinforcements, but this is the option to win this game for Squall. Attacking this tank, and let's count the drones. It's 8 drones against 10 probes. So a little bit inside joke, like Ghost Dark needs like 2 more probes. And for 12. and here we have, let's see if more drones for Squall. Because I understand what was the mindset of Ghost Dark. He wanted to kill this Sunken in order to force Squall to build pure links. But right now he is... Oh, such a nice micro from both players. Who will win this engagement? It will be extremely close. I think Zerg should win it if he will not fuck it up. So yeah, I'm pretty satisfied. I would be pretty satisfied as a Zerg to have this kind of trade. It was rather good than bad, but there are some additional zealots sent. But as you can see, Ghost Dark, because he lost plenty of income and plenty of probes over here, he doesn't have too much money to make expansion behind it right after that. And oh, this Sunken is in terrible position, and it will be actually not enough links. So Ghost Dark is applying constant pressure. So it's actually a very good build because he doesn't allow Squall to build more drones, because he badly wants to meet the number of zealots with the links, and now he's losing drones and he's not capable of teching on building any additional. Yeah, the Ghost Dark pressure is actually excellent. I really like how he's playing this game. Like constant pressure on 2 hatcheries there. Like the only thing that Squall could have like done differently was like maybe not go to the lair but go for the 3rd hatchery, maybe here, to prevent zealots from running by to the main base or something like that. But right now it's harder and harder for Squall. Of course he will eventually defend it, but the cost of this defense is relatively huge. If there is 12 pro, but actually if Squall would just stop mining gas and go for like 3 additional hatcheries, maybe there is a hope because Gosudak is investing plenty of money into the cannons and it's 450 minerals, while knowing that all Squall has is 2 hatcheries is huge investment. So I'm pretty sure that that this is too many cannons. Yeah. He decided to go for one over here. Maybe he will. Yeah, he's building one in the main base. So not taking to the mutas, but going for additional hatcheries would be actually very good for Squall because right now there is 4 and there will be probably fifth cannon and cybernetic core is just started. So actually no, maybe the mutas will have their window to deal some damage. He's also threatening the additional attack, so Gosudak is not thinking about extending his investing more into his macro or tech, but he wants to survive. And he's adding more. What? Why? He invested. Oh, okay. Those players, no motivation. No motivation. Oof. Okay, so we are having Striker winning with Ransor. That's nice. So Striker won with Ransor and... Oh guys, I lied to you. It's best of 1, not best of 3, but... I'm wondering what about the match between Nimrod and Too Sexy for You, because Ziki is waiting. Also here, Hello Bacon versus Mr. Cat. Dawid is waiting here. Winner of this match will play against Dawid, and winner of this match will play against Gosudak. So that's nice. Over here we also have Jumper or SPX, and if it will be SPX or Jumper versus Striker, I would like to cast this match. I'm wondering how long until SPX versus Jumper will finish. Okay, so now we will have Mr. Cat versus Dawid. What matches? We are having WW versus Coronavirus as and then you will play against winner of that. So Dandy, and we're having such a strong players, and we're having so many good players in this bracket. Like wow, like actually, yeah, it's almost like invite tournament. I'm pretty satisfied. And I need to say something. Okay, I will, like when we will have 200 viewers, I will release you some fantastic information. What we've been working for. I've been working for actually. Okay. SPX versus Jumper, they are playing. Okay, let's watch the match between SPX and Jumper. Since we have it. Oops, excuse me. That was quick. I didn't even have time to show you the game, guys. Oh, and subscriptions, I didn't turn it on the updater. Stream labels, this is how it goes. Okay, so when we will have 200 viewers, I will have very good announcement for every BSLer, BSL fan. Actually, you today, guys, you probably didn't even know if we will have the match between on here or on our BSL YouTube like last week, but no worries. Now we are only on Twitch. At least with the BSL season 13, right? Let's go. Never good to label it like very long and very short nickname. Maybe just put it. Yeah, it looks much better, right? You can see the full nickname. I think this guy is. I know this guy has a jumper. I don't know this actual jumper error, but it's just harder for me because I'm not pronouncing R letter. Anyway, let's look at the game. The map is Velvet. So here is the natural, and here is the third base. There is the low ground in the middle. There is a huge part of the low ground, and you have plenty of entrances to different places of the map on the map from this low ground, and you can also travel from the high ground over here. And there is also expansion on the low ground here. So it's very interesting map. The matchup is Terran versus Protoss. So usually the meta looks the way that Terran wants to go for the expansion and Protoss wants to go for the expansion. And the main question is how they will do it. Like, will they want to go for only mines to prevent them from dying from their guns and then switch to the tanks, or maybe they will go for one tank, like few marines and one vulture to push Protoss a little bit further. There are like also the double factory is possible. Protoss can go for the very fast expansion. They can also go for the raid. Like those not for the reaver, excuse me. For the reaver, which when it's macroed nicely, it can buy a lot of time for the Protoss. Like so, reaver, like follow up of the reaver can be actually the carriers. Very often combine those two things. Mr. Gonzalov, yes, Super Gosu, welcome. Okay. Factory from SPX, and he's not mining gas from the main base, which indicates that he will want to. Oh, but he's not paying attention, and he took a lot of damage on this marine, which might indicate that he will want to go for the fast expansion. This is what I wanted to say, but actually this is very nice micro from SPX, but he will lose one SCV over here. And this factory is badly delayed, so those marines are not able to deal too much damage. Nice target fire on the probe, this is what you need to do, because this probe could have killed these marines with 2 shots, so that's actually very nice. But Jumper is adding additional zero to apply more pressure, and now it's not that easy to out-micro it, and SPX is not going for the vulture, but only for the add-on. But if he will kill one zero, then it will be relatively easy. And very nice micro from SPX, so he's in very good form. At least it looks this way. In the same time, Jumper is going for the expansion, but I think he skipped the range for the Dragoons, as well as 2 probes are being idling. They are not mining, they are not working, they are waiting for the social, but it's not working in StarCraft. Okay, now Jumper finally fixed it. Hello, Mr. Hermon. Okay, so the factory tank and this is my question, like, are you going for the vulture and the mines, or for the additional tank, or and the siege mode? I am assuming that the regular build order is to go like for plenty of marines, one tank, and the vulture. So you are pushing those units away as far as you can. And oh, this is a mistake. This is a mistake from SPX. He quickly fixed it. Yeah, he shouldn't split the tank this way. So you want to place the mines as further as it's possible. Yeah, now target firing the Dragoon might be good. Like, the Dragoon doesn't have a range yet, so it should be very beneficial for SPX. He's dealing plenty of damage to those units. Very nice target firing the Vulture. So the mine didn't explode, actually. He didn't explode, so if it would, then it would be actually great for SPX, but he damaged one Dragoon significantly. At the same time, he's producing some STVs, additional factory, and expansion will be relatively quick. There is a river incoming for Jumper, but SPX, yeah, he wants to go further and further, and he should utilize the mines. Oh, but he already did two, so yeah, that's actually pretty good for SPX to be able to place the mines in front of the base from Jumper, and it's getting nicer and nicer. Some additional mine. Mr. Diggity, thank you, my friend, for the subscription. And also Mr. Diggity is casting BSL as well, so you can check his YouTube channel. He has the playlist of the previous season of Trouble League, and I'm assuming the announcement tournament he casted like yesterday or something like that, or 2 days ago. And SPX is mining from the natural, but like the best thing he's doing, like, of course he shouldn't lose this tank for free. Yeah, but he will. But it doesn't actually matter. He dealt plenty of damage, and actually, like, plenty of damage. Like, he did some damage and he gained some positional advantage. This is what matters. Like, I don't know. Someone pinged me on the Discord channel of BSL, but then it was deleted. Anyway, the starport from SPX, and starport is a very good tool to apply some harassment and pressure, especially on lower level players. It's very hard for them to control the army and take care of the threat in the main base. The turret timing is actually perfect. But right now I think it will not work. Yeah, it was definitely not worth it to lose a shuttle, dragoon, and the reaver for one tank, and some cash, some minerals. I really like the idea of going for the third expansion. Like, at the beginning of each game, you need to establish what is your winning condition in the certain situation, and if your winning condition is to play a regular game, then just try to play a normal game. But if you feel like your opponent is much better than you, then you should do something risky to be able to, like, keep up with him, and, like, with the assumption that if it will work, then I will have big advantage, and then I will be able to play against this guy. So this is just the game of risks, and I think going for the third expansion like this against opponent like SPX, who is known as being like one of the best European Terrans, this is what you should do as a product. Like, transfer a few probes, try to mine from this, add some additional gateways. Oh, but this mine was actually crucial. Like, crucial. By crucial I mean, like, 6 dragoons, 6 badly damaged dragoons against 5 healthy tanks. Not. Oh, but SPX is not going for it. This is a nice looking. It would be a good new unit, right? It would shoot from here. Oh, but this is all just to do this. Yeah, this is what I was talking to you guys. The harassment might be great. And now it's moment to go here and siege your tanks here. So this is actually beautiful gameplay by our Terran player, and This is a perfect position to siege mode your tanks. Like, this is not the moment where... Oh? It's showing that jumper is blue. Actually, it is. Oh, Mr. Zakron, thank you for the resubscribing again. Thank you, my friend. Mr. Rasmus, BSU, and Nino Corps, thank you for the follows, guys. Very nice harassment from SPX. I don't think he even realized that there might be expansion over there, so it's not that bad for the... Oh, the scout! Oh my god, I think SPX will just get angry. Oh, but he knows about it, and he's already going for the raid and the cloak. At the same time, 5 factories. Plenty of SCVs. Like this scout is not the best. Of course, eventually it will kill the tank. As you can see, it's dealing 7 damage to the tank. It's 8 minus 1 armor. So yeah, it's relatively effective. Actually, if it would be carriers, then maybe. But what winning condition is raid? Like, it's scout giving to you. Like, beside the fact that it's pretty funny. It's none, right? Mikazo, like, it always depends what does shit tier mean. I think those players are both good, but SPX is a huge favorite of this match because he's just a great player, right? And it's hard to play against SPX. Yeah, the pressure is incredible, and those 2 scouts are here, 2 are here. Like, I just don't see an option for jumper to win. Like, maybe SPX wants to do something fancy, but like fancy, like ghost. I don't know, mass raids. Like mass raids, this is what he's doing right now, but. This is the Dragoon, 1 HP. 1 shoot from there for a couple more seconds. You can kill all the buildings if he will float them. Imagine, like, you have 12 shuttles, 12 scouts, and the Terran is cloak. Time for the cloak. No cloak? Oh my god, the scouts are dealing so much damage to the raids. Finally the cloak time. There are some vultures incoming. But the scouts are dealing incredible amount of damage to the raids. It's +1, that's why. Jumper is trying very, very hard. It's best of 1, guys. I lied to you in the description. It's best of 1. Yes, excusez-moi. Actually, I'm always wondering, oh, but what will you do against this? Just, oh, there is observer. Like, I'm always wondering why Terrans are not using this combination of vultures plus raid, right, to kill the observers and vultures to make life harder. Actually, it's not a bad combination in my opinion, but. Yeah, if the vultures are on top of your mineral line in the main base, then it's terrible. The corsairs are actually pretty good against raids. Like, raids suck against any kind of air of Protoss, besides carriers and arbiters. So actually it sucks against 50% of the air in the Protoss arsenal. Yes! Ooh, what The World versus Ghost to Dark. Do we have this match? Ooh. Ayo. Let's check that. But we will have SPX versus Striker. And I think this is what I want to watch. This might be a good match. Mr. Wolfix, Mr. Sonko Magnus, and Mediocre, and every other Black Obstein Obsidian. Jumper is the United States Protoss from Team Red. Okay. But okay, we have it. Okay, Striker versus SPX, now going on Ascension. Let's go. Okay, Striker versus SPX on Ascension, and turn rate 24 high, which is, I think, acceptable. So I'm very happy. Even extra high is acceptable. I think it's like around turn rate 15 low or something, 16 low, I don't know, a bit lower than 16 low probably. But anyway, SPX on the right side of the map, Striker on the left side of the map. This is Ascension, which, like this map is a little bit weirder because it has this entrance over here, which dragoons and tanks and every unit fits. But there is also this huge entrance over here and the third expansion with entrance over here. So if you want to defend against mass marines, there are no high grounds that you put, like if you want to expand over here, you can just put 2 lurkers here and be happy. Probably 3 is minimum because the entrance is relatively wide, but it's a minor thing. Let's see who will be the champion of this match, because in the previous match we had SPX being a definite favorite. In this match I would say that he isn't, and I wanted to cast this match for you because I was really interested who will win it, because I know that Striker is very underestimated player for most of you, probably because he didn't have too many appearances on BSL Pro League. But previous season he won Gosu League and he's seated in the Pro League right now, and he's improving incredibly fast. He's analyzing his games, and he's really improving very, very quickly. So I think he definitely have a good shot against SPX. He definitely was winning with him, and his Zerg versus Terran is actually very good as well. So it will be very interesting and even match. And I prefer to watch like SPX versus Striker than watch the match between I don't know, some players which I already know that one of the players will win. I don't know, Dandy versus me, for example. Like this would be my match that you guys would all know that Dandy will win, but here we don't know, right? Thank you, Mr. Sonko Magnus. This hat is making me younger. Yes. Let me show it to you. Yes, so this hat. Oh, it's not. Yeah, this hat is making me younger. That's why I'm wearing it. I'm over 30, so I need to do like things like that. I don't like creams for getting younger, so I need to use my hat. Actually, and it squeezes my brain, so I have a little bit better, easier way to get access to my thoughts. As stupid as it sounds. Anyway. Nice to see chat talking with each other. I like when chat is active. Like sometimes I'm trying to read it. It's much easier to do it right now compared to the regular season of the tournament, but I still like it. Mr. Nayoken Super Gosu caster of BSL is here. Like he's using his almost last free Saturday. So yeah, probably looking for the Vex or other bear runs in Diablo. I've been playing some Diablo with Mr. Nayoken and he's Super Gosu. Oh, very nice micro from Striker. I like that. And let's look at the strategies. It's Fire from Striker on 2 hatcheries. Relatively good number of drones. I think he will add. Maybe he will not even add additional drone because normally it would be 9 plus 7. Now it's just one more mineral in the main base, and SPX is moving out with this small force with the very unique timing, which might force some additional sankens from Striker. So that's actually very smart from SPX to be able to do this kind of timing attack. He's sending 1 medic and 1 STV, but I think if he will steam, if SPX will steam, he will have enough time to kill those sankens. But the fact that he splitted the medics is not helping him. The medics were actually pretty crucial, but I think he lost. Oh, Striker even felt like, okay, I'm losing, so I need to build some links to not lose. So he gave up the larvas just to survive. So the move out from SPX already paid off. Like he forced sankens, he forced links, and now he will even scout the 12 o'clock hatchery. He's killing the links as well, so very nice move out from SPX. We have Academy blinking, so the range is not done yet. Very nice run by from Striker, I really like that. Killing 4 Marines is always good. Okay, so the turret here just to defend those Marines from the mutas. So Striker needs to kill those Marines before they will join this turret. Let's see if he will realize that this is what's going on. Yeah, he should realize. But he also don't want to lose. It's only 6 mutas, so it's not like easy task to do. Because if you will not pay attention for 1 second, then you can lose like 1 or 2 mutas because the Marines are dealing damage incredibly fast. Very nice micro, as you can see, this muta almost died, so it was good range detection. Okay. Very nice micro. It's pretty important for Striker to kill this small amount of units just to not allow SPX to join those forces together. And at the same time, what SPX was doing? Actually, I thought that he was going for the a little bit faster tech, but the starport, actually it's pretty fast starport, but it's only on 2 axes, so losing those Marines in the middle was actually very painful for him. At the same time, we are having Queen's Nest before the Hydraulics Den even. So maybe it's some kind of crazy timing from SPX, because you can aim the timing, like the timing that you have like 2 or 3 tanks and bunch of Marines and a vessel on like 9:30 or something like that, 10th minute before Zerg has the Filer and Lurkers established in each base, but actually going for that quick Queen's Nest from striker should allow him to match this timing. Let's see, like, yeah, we are having 2 starports, so additional barracks will be added. This is SK Telecom style, hard to execute but very effective. Striker is dealing some damage with those mutas. 5 cities died. Like he lost 2 mutas, but 6 of them are in very bad. Yeah, very bad condition. Okay, another mutas finding additional marines. And it's very good for striker because we need to remember there were no 5 barracks for most of the game. So now the production from SPX is relatively good, but he don't have too many marines at home just to send them as a reinforcement. So every marine he's losing is like really painful for him. Plus one, I'm pretty sure that it's Carpet plus melee upgrade. And the Piler mount from striker, so he's playing very defensively. Let's look at the scans. Also, SPX scanned over here, so he wanted to be sure that he will not be flanked with like 12 mutas and plenty of links. Look at the supplies, it's 76 to 70, so the Zerg actually has a very good situation in my opinion. Like, this is what you want to have at this stage of the game. Like, you want to have the fire tech, some drones, upgrade being built, Nidus canal to connect with this base. He's already mining with healthy amount of drones. Of course, he needs like additional 10 drones or like 8 drones over here. But he already has very good saturation in the main and natural. So the biggest threat, at least in my opinion, from my perspective as a Zerg in this position, is drops from the Terran. Like, Terran can do, instead of those 2 science vessels, it could have been 2 drop ships, and those drop ships, like, it's really hard to spot them because, as you can see, those mutas are there to defend against the drop ships, but there is also a thing splitting drop ships. Like, you can send one here, one to the main base. Like, it's pretty powerful. Oh, and Mr. Steve Young raided with 28 viewers. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for your raid. Thank you. My thanks will. Oh, I will write that down. Okay. So we are having a little bit bigger viewership. Oh, the battery is fucked! SPX is suicide! Such a beautiful. He killed everything! How did he do it? And the dropships! I knew what I was talking about! Oh my god, this is the end? Like, if we kill this base, this will be the end. The mutas are getting... Like, the mutants are heroes! Oh my god, it worked! I'm so lame, I didn't spot that. But those 2 dropships were excellent, and Striker, as you can see in the minimap over here, he's sending some reinforcements to try to, like, maybe save this base, but I don't know if it's possible. That was such a... It looks so bad for SPX, but actually... Oh, if he loses the slow carries, he will be in terrible position. But right now, maybe... Like, he's fighting with fire by borrowing the lurkers this way. Right now, he should be able to clear it finally. So, okay, so he defended this base, but it was so close. And the vessel survives, so actually SPX, he didn't succeed at 100%, but he killed a lot of lurkers. He definitely checked the defense of Striker. But the good thing for the Zerg is upgrades. It's 1-1 against 1-1. 2-2 is in production, probably for both players. We don't see that, but those 1-1 links will be very efficient against Marines, especially against well upgraded Marines, well upgraded Zerglings with the Adrenaline. So especially, yeah, this Adrenaline is adding a lot of damage. Okay, there are no lurkers here. We need to remember there are no lurkers here. So, okay, so there will be 3 lurkers. It's definitely enough. Even like, I don't think he will have enough energy to irradiate them all. Okay, he had. Very nice pressure from SPX, and he's constantly adding. I would like to see additional barrack maybe from his side. I don't know how many SCVs he has, but he's already taking this base. And the pressure has been applied. Yeah, it's nice pressure. Okay, 1 vessel will go down. This is what Striker needs. He needs to lower the number of vessels like hardcorely. This is the main and hardest task as a Zerg. Like, you need to fight with the ground army, but you also can't allow Terran to have like 10 vessels because the regeneration of the energy is so huge that your income is not generating you possibilities to build so many units that then your trades will be valuable. So as you can see, now he will be able to irradiate 1 Ultra Disc. Even 2 actually if he wants to. Oh, but he's going for it? Why? Oh, but at the same time he's going for the dropship, so nicely done by SPX. Very nice multitasking from him. He's sending some marines over there as well. So it's very, very impressive. But Striker is also having the Scourges on time, and like he had swarms on point, so he's defending like very nice attacks from SPX with relatively like it looks easy in Striker hands, but actually it isn't. It's very, very hard to do. Big to do. So yeah, so it's just good game by Striker, but good game, I mean, well done. The number of SCVs is relatively low, like you don't need more here, but it's like 10. Here is definitely too low, 9. And we have like plenty over here, like I would say it's not perfect. There are some lurkers, but it's really hard to spot them if... Oh, he did it. But it's really hard to spot them if there are 2 swarms. It's hard to see them, and this is the favorite place to plague as a Zerg. Like, you always like the position when Terran is taking 2 groups of marines, medics, and vessel, everything in one direction, and then it's a moment like, please do it. I will even switch the color. Oh, it was close. It was close, but yeah. No, it's not an island map. Oh, at least. Oh, you were talking about Sparkle probably. Yeah. Mr. Noobcake is probably saying right. So 4 bases for Striker is a dream scenario. If you have 4 bases, then you are probably happy, especially that he has very healthy saturation in all of those bases. So yeah, I think. Oh, will there be plague? A very nice snipe from SPX. Yeah, so I think the situation for Striker is very, very good. All he needs to do right now is start producing more Ultra Disc. Of course, he can't trade this way because he's losing Ultra Discs for free. There is +3 weapon upgrade for the Marines right now, so they are dealing some damage at least. Okay, there are 2 vessels, probably go to erase the main base. Where are the Scourges from our Zerg player? From our American Zerg? The captain of the North American team for the continent battles. Ooh, nice Plague. This was nice Plague, but at the same time the main base is being re-raised and plenty of units are coming from SPX. There are reinforcements from this base, but there is actually not too many of them, and he killed the Nidus. So actually somehow SPX found a gap in the defense of Striker, And yeah, there will be some defiers, but they are in worst possible scenario. It's worst possible moment to sit out. I don't know what's the word, but I think SPX found the gap. It looks so nice. This Ultralisk is dealing plenty of damage, so this bias will be cut off, but still there is plenty of Marines in the main base. The battle cruisers are coming. So I'm pretty shocked that this looked so easy. I think the biggest mistake of Striker was fighting over here with those 4 Ultralisks, because he should have kept them in the natural, because apparently he didn't have enough defense, and after killing those. And now it's done. SPX 1-0 lead. Very nicely done. Yeah, very nicely done. Very nicely done. Okay, let me test one more thing. Let me tell you if you will hear everything well. Okay. Let's look at the bracket. Dawid won with Ghost Dark. Ziki is playing against Quark. Dandy won with WW. And Walter Wild or Willy Wonka, or I don't know what's can be WW. But it's from the Breaking Bad, right? And Freezer won with Dreamer, aka Artanis. So now Dandy against Freezer, Ziki against Quark. Nice, nice. That the pilot had big dreams. Yeah, the dreams was real, right? Okay, so we are waiting for the map. At the same time, we can check Bombastic StarLeague.com, and we can check what's the actual current ranking of the BSL. We are having Dawid, Ziki. This is actually not the guy from China. This is some fake account. So Dandy, Crossy, Bonnie, I don't know who that is. SPX, Sakara is Mr. Gypsy, the handsome. And DNMax, Tangosu, Mr. Ultra. Are there... I think Striker is watching the replay. Yeah. Okay, so let's focus on that. iSmart, it's Izu, the guy who's playing from 9th season. Very nicely done. Very nice to see that. Quark, Boa, Freezer, Dragon, Teregi is Whip. Okay. Quark, Ranged. I don't know who Ranged is. Ranged, Austin King. Nogwim is back. Ooh, nice. That's nice to see. I like this guy from, it looks like living on Arctica or Greenland, but I guess yeah, I guess Sweden is actually pretty cold as well. Map. Where is Striker, my friend? Where are you? Where are you, Striker? Okay. We are having Mr. Nemo even. Mr. Nemo, who is probably mad at me. But probably... He probably also understands my decision to ban him from BSL Discord, but he's banned only from Discord. He can play BSL. So that's one thing to establish. Stevie is probably October Zerk, yeah, so that's nice. We are having Mr. TT1, that's very nice. Super old school. We are having Mr. Artosis on 26th spot, and yeah, that's a good score. I think, yeah, 90. And that's the best score of Artosis and from all the seasons, and it's the beginning of the season, so laddering on this season was much easier than on this season, because it was in the middle of season. Ladder season, and it's at the beginning, so yeah, Ladder Artosis ranking is very high. Where is the Riker? Okay. Mr. Hatchet, yeah, I thought that it will be it will be funny because I heard that there are some people who are collecting pens. Oh, is this actual Miku? That's great. That I didn't know about it. Oh, oh, because the guy who I'm talking with about the possible, I think I can announce it. We are working on BSL versus China match, so we tested some connection between the players today, and we tested the connection between the players who will be representing BSL, and it's working. So we will have probably for now for sure we will have 3 times best of 5 top 3 foreigners versus top 3 China players being streamed in a couple of weeks, like probably even sooner than you think. So there will be one Sunday when you will have BSL versus China and then BSL. So there will be like 12 hours, I will die, and many other things. Oh. Oh, let me just update the score. And what's the map? It's Polyport, right? And the score is 1-0 for Mr. SPX, who is doing a good job. Muchos jabos. So, Polyport. Element set. Yeah, it isn't. Actually, I even didn't realize. Yeah. Polyport is not BSL map. Let me show you the BSL maps. I will do it the ugly way, okay? Because yes. This is the ugly way, guys. So those are the maps from BSL. And he can't choose Ascension because they've been playing there, but yeah. I have some technical issues on my second computer because I'm trying to send the signal for the different casters, and here in new city, like new place where I'm living, my second computer, this is the first time I'm checking on it, and it's having some problems with having a stable connection. I'm wondering why, because it's connected with the cable, no Wi-Fi, no stupid things. Let's go to the game. Okay, top left SPX, bottom left striker. Both players super Gosu, level of Pro League. And those are ladder tours. This is a bracket for today tournament. I don't know what else. BSL is information about BSL. Okay, so striker, 9 drones, and overlord looks standard. 2 player before the barracks looks standard. Go high. Invitation for vaporization. No, okay. Mr. Eriador, Super Gosu. Yeah, but at the same time, Mr. Mazur, I've been speaking with him and he told me that he's almost certain that this guy is not Michu, so we need to confirm that somehow. We will confirm that with the Chinese guys. That's good that we will have the connection with the biggest Chinese casters to be able to ask them. So yeah, today we tested the connection with the Europe. Tomorrow we will try to do the connection with the USA and South America. We will see how it will work because it's a little bit complicated. And the guy, Mr. I don't know how to call him because he's having different nickname in each place. But the guy who is helping set up the matchup is really nice and he's helping greatly. So I hope it will work well. So it looks like SPX like to apply the pressure with the early Marines move out. So he wants to either force out of links or either force out of links or force a sunken. And yeah, you don't want to build a sunken in this situation as a Zerg, but on the other hand, if you will not build it and he will like stand over here, it might be really hard. Very nice micro from SPX, but also very nice micro from Striker. It was actually genius from him. Very nicely handled. Bracket. And expansion from Striker over here. Six mutas. And oh, there are no medics. This is not broken game, right? What SPX is doing? And how many drones will die? This is the main question. And why it's not steamed into the main base? Siemanko Bartek, siemanko, ale nie zabijają. They are not killing the drones. This is perfect for the striker. Because now he will have really easy way of harassing with those mutas because he killed two groups of marines. So actually the only thing that will keep Striker from killing so many SCVs will be turrets, and turrets are good, but they are not shooting too fast, so there is still some time to add some damage. And if, for example, Striker will see those two SCVs building turrets, he would jump in over there, but okay, now he will find the weak spot. And as you can see, two SCVs died right now. Some marines, and it's only by 5 mutas, so it's actually not that bad. Not that bad. Lazy mods. Yeah, those are the lazy moderators, but they are. Yeah, but they are here just for the emergency. If someone will really do the bad thing, they will ban him without hesitation. They've banned many people during their whole careers. Many years with StarCraft teach you how to ban people. Okay. Okay. Okay! That's so good for SPX to damage so many mutas. Oh, this move out, like, yeah, he can move. I like the way he moves. There is then from Striker. So Striker is trying to stabilize it. To like just gain the advantage out of the beginning he had. But it's so hard because SPX is constantly running forward and... But maybe he wants to force some more steams? I don't know, it's hard to say. Yeah, is there anyone else in the chat beside the moderators? Mr. Game, Mr. Dead Infested? But is there anyone else? Should I make the chat subs only? Yeah, there will be no one then. Then I will speak to myself. If you want to speak to yourself, Zero, just do it. That's nice micro from Striker. The medics don't have energy anymore, so all the shots from them... Oh, +1 weapon even. That was beautiful. In the same time, he is mining gas. He will start researching Hive right now. So, as you can see, so... It's perfect for the Striker. It's very nice. 65 to 48 supply. Double starport. And armory for the Valkyrie, I'm assuming. So... The scan, he don't know how long this Hive is in production. Oh, and 11 +1 mutas. Those turrets will die very, very quickly. Look at this Striker micro. Ooh! A beautiful execution. And it's very hard to do this micro on full speed as he does it. Losing 3 mutas is not bad when you are dealing that big amount of damage. Like, in this situation, even shooting 2 SCVs is great because you are lowering the number of energy for the medics, so then shooting 2 marines will be more effective. So actually it doesn't matter to which units the boomerang shots are going and dealing damage. Yeah, additional hatcheries are definitely needed. I think even maybe one more for Striker because his economy looks very, very good. He still have plenty of mutas, it's 11. The medics are... They could have had... Yeah, they could have more energy, but this Valkyrie will be the hero of the day. There is no upgrade, but 2 Valkyries or even... If you make, like... I hope that those are the vessels, but on the other hand, yeah, science facility is not done. So there will be 4 Valkyries. Oh, Striker! He knows how to deal with the Valkyries. Like, yeah, you can surround it and try to... No! Oh, that's so great for SPX, and this is how you throw. This is how you throw the game, Mr. Striker. Of course, he still have a very good situation. But losing those mutas is actually very bad for him. Against the army composition from SPX, it would be the best to have... Wait a second, because this computer broke. Okay. Okay, double dropship. Last game, it dealt quite a lot of damage. This game... Ooh, nicely done by Striker. 8 marines died. 1 marine here. Very nice defense from Striker. At the same time, SPX is killing some overloads, so it's not too bad for him. So he's trying to be as annoying as it's possible. there are no scourges, so he can do it right now. Where are the units? Like, I would like to see a little bit more barracks. Yes, barracks is the word I've been waiting for. Oh, it wasn't cancelled, so nicely done by SPX. Small things like that matters. But he will lose this dropship right now, so it's actually pretty bad for him. Oh no, he will not. Oh, yes, he will. That's great for Striker. That's so good for Striker to do a thing like that. Additional hatchery here and here, so it's 5 hatch Zerg. The upgrade should be 1-1. In a few seconds, I'm pretty sure I've seen this. The timing for the upgrades, like for the evolution chambers, it should be close. 1-1 for the Terran right now, and 2-2 on the way, so SPX is not skipping upgrades, which is great for him. Some Sankens. A lot of scourges for the defense. The Ultralis are there already. This small attack is dealing so much damage to SPX army. That's so good. That's so good for Striker. This is what you need to do. You need to buy as much time as it's possible for you to have like 4 bases, to have high tech. And he's doing really good job with it. With those couple of lurkers. Of course, let's hope that he will. Like, he's hoping that he will not die over here in the natural, but there are some reinforcements from this base, so one defiler should be able to save him. That should not be that big of an issue. Tutu? No Tutu yet. Oh, those overlords. Oh, beautiful plague. Oh, but SPX is smart. He knows how to do it. Look at that. This one link will be a hero. So Striker will defend it, but it was a nice move from SPX. I really liked it. But yeah, but right now I think the position, like, it's getting better and better for Striker. All he needs to do right now is just to build ultras for the gas and the income he has, and just try to move into SPX base. The supply is 100 to 75, which is a huge advantage for the Zerg. Normally Terran should have like 20 to 30 supply advantage to have the game even. Of course, like, if someone can come back from the very behind situation is Terran against Zerg, because it's the Terran units are very efficient against most of the Zerg combinations, so if you will not make perfect combination, then the rank will simply wreck you with the easiest possible army of 12 Marines. The hardest thing in the game, controlling scourges, hard as always. Now it's time for the Plague-O. Nice Plague-O, and he saved the filer. So yeah, definitely nicely done. But at the same time, Striker is taking the port base, and SPX is keeping up with the macro. It's only 20 supply advantage right now, and it looks much better when you have 20 supply advantage, but it's now 30. He needs to utilize the energy of the vessels. Oh, all the others. No, only 3 are not damaged, I assume. Two upgrades. So this might be the winning. Like, this might be the chance for SPX. Actually, having 3 upgrades and attacking at the right moments might be great for him, because Striker delayed his upgrades. Oh, he already had +2 car base. So when I was looking, it was actually pretty close for 1-1 to finish. Nice break on 2 vessels. It's always better than nothing. He's already mining from this base, so yeah, that's actually like nice that SPX is fighting and he still have a shot because it's Terran. But it's actually so hard to do anything at this moment because he doesn't have expansion, so he will be mined out in the main base and natural soon, and it will be even harder to keep up with the constant pressure from the Zerg when you are trying to defend 3 places, not 2. And now we are having the moment when Zerg will want to start attacking. Nicely done with those mutas. There is one more vessel which needs to be touched over here. Oh. But Cruiser! Play Cruiser! Oh, you're playing your own sport. And this is a good trade for SPX. This is what he needs. If there is no swarm here, it will be actually very good trade for him. There is no free upgrades, so Zerg upgrades are actually not that bad, but SPX traded well. Like, this is what he needed. And at the same time, he's killing some drones over here. Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad for SPX. As you can see, he plays for a very long time. He finally have some supply advantage. The worst thing, as I was telling you guys, is that no income for him. He's playing this very low eco game of yeah, I don't know what's like bookmaker game. He's betting he will win in the next 2 minutes or die. But he will not win in the next few minutes against this. Like, he will not win with the straight attack over here, that's for sure. At the same time, Striker taking 2 additional bases. Look at the minimap. Look how much control he has. At the same time, he's applying some pressure with the links. 2 links against 2 marines. When 3-3, like 3-3 should be there in like few seconds, right? Maybe he's waiting for the 3-3 until the final attack. Oh, why not waiting? Maybe it was actually much longer than I expected. What the fuck would actually... Oh, what the ding-dong with this Terran army? It's so powerful, but this swarm should be able to clear it, but... Yeah, that's nice attack, very nice execution from SPX. Like, his marines look stronger than usual marines. SPX looks like a hero, and finally 3-3, so, but actually the moment he attacked was actually better than I was. So it's good that SPX is not listening to me. This base only has 6 mineral fields, this base has 2, 6, 7, so a little bit better. Plus gas, but SPX don't need gas, as you can see. He needs minerals, he needs cash. It looks like Striker is like took some damage from SPX harassment, but look at that, he's mining from this base, he's mining from this base, he's mining from here and here as well. His saturation is not perfect, but it's definitely much more than SPX has, and the upgrades are actually even right now. A very nice micro from SPX to snipe the fighter, but just the number of ultras, the upgrades from Striker, everything is great and looks perfect, so very impressive. It's GG, and Striker is tying up the score. Very nicely done. I like it. I like the way they played. They played. So Ziki versus Dandy. They started. Okay. So look at that, guys. We are having winner of this match against Dawid and Ziki versus Dandy. Ziki versus Dandy is a very interesting match. Maybe we will be able to watch the second match after this. We will see. I'm wondering who would be the harder opponent for Mr. No. No, 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 no. No. Go to the game. Okay. Top left SPX, top right striker, 1-1 score. Winner of that is playing in the semi-finals of the winners bracket of the Ladder Tournament from the Bombastic StarLeague Ladder Stage season 13 Ladder Stage tournaments. So winner of this will play in the semi-finals against Dawid. Nice. Nice match, definitely. And in the grand finals we will have winner of Dandy versus Ziki versus winner of Dawid versus winner of this. So we will also have the losers bracket to cast, to watch, to observe. Maybe we will have a little bit more time to focus on the actual tournament, how it's going, who do we have in the losers bracket, because it's always like when you are not looking at the bracket for half an hour, then you are looking, and as apparently there is like 8 players left, because there is like 4 players in the winners bracket and 4 players in the losers bracket, and then it's getting more interesting because like there are in this 8 players, most of them are extremely strong. So this is why most of you probably wants to watch this kind of tournament, because it's very exciting to see the best players playing, and that's why we are doing those tournaments, to invite you all to play in the BSL ladder stage, to encourage you for the active practice in Brood War. And we already have over 200 players playing in the BSL ladder stage, but of course the more players we have, the more motivated we are to create more tournaments like this. Tomorrow we will have BSL continent battles. It will be South America versus Europe, and next week we will have North America versus Europe. So definitely worth to subscribe or follow this channel for more Brood War action, to be up to date with the next cast. Tomorrow the same time we will start the continent battles, and next week Saturday and Sunday we will have continent battles on Saturday, and on Sunday we will have the open tournament for 3 spots in BSL for everyone who played 40 games. So I hope this will be great. I hope this will be great. Oh, we are having almost 200 viewers, 198 for me right now. When we will have 200, I will announce what I have announced a few minutes ago, like half hour ago, but it's not a secret. Okay, striker going for the very fast layer. Yeah, I need to get used to being focused on the game. I guess when I'm only op-sync, I have more time to do it. Okay. So second barracks from SPX. This deck is extremely fast. And the academy. Like, is it extremely fast, or it was normal 12 hatch? I think it was 12 pull, right? Actually, yeah, Mr. October, it's really easy to see SPX in a good form, because he used to have like the form that he was able to get to the round of 8 of BSL, and then he had some harder time, and now it looks like he's back. I've seen his matches against Bonnie also. He's playing well. Nice to see, because Russia was always known for having the greatest Terrans. Now they're having the greatest Protosses, and like I think even Gornish is considered the best player behind the world. But having a good Terran for Mother Russia they should be proud of. Of course they have Casper, but Casper is banned from BSL for being bad manner. So yeah. If you are bad manner, we will ban one more player today. Probably, if everything will be confirmed. Super Gotu Zerg from Poland probably will be banned. I don't want to tell you more, but yeah. Okay, that's nice from Striker. He's trying to be as annoying as it's possible. Of course, those two links will not deal the damage of his life, but he will make out of disruption in the base of SPX, and he will have to focus on, pay a lot of attention into what's going on. What's going on? That's so nice. And yeah, as you can see, those two links did so much damage that SPX lost some marines over here, and he's constantly adding. How many he killed 4 SCVs with those? Okay, this marine is like, it's the end. This is the end. This is action. Okay, 6 mutas from Striker. Very strong. That's nice. Third base from Striker, but he's already sending mutas to kill this firebat. But SPX at least will scout that this base is here. So he's buying some time with this firebat to move out. And as I was saying in the previous game, if you are moving out with the marines, you are releasing the pressure from your main base. And this is what SPX is doing. It's a very smart path of moving. Of course, he might not release the pressure by doing that. Oh, but okay, it's scouted. So Striker is very smart by spreading the mutas to be able to scout. Oh, but did he not see that? Yeah, I think he didn't see that. Now he realized. Oh, I don't know if he wants to defend or maybe he wants to go for the SPX. It's hard for me to say, but yeah, the marines are here, and the path which SPX took definitely surprised Striker, even though that he scouted that. He should have enough mutas to defend it, but will he do it quickly enough that he will not lose the hatchery or too many mutas? This medic almost fell. I'll die. SPX knows how to like fight against mutas the most efficiently possible. Like if he will kill like 6 mutas, he will be satisfied with this trade. Like he don't need to kill it. If he will kill the hit guys, then it will be great for him as well. But at the same time, Striker also wants to. Oh, but this is so good for SPX. This is such a good trade for SPX. He killed like 8 mutas with this small group. So this is why the best attack is defense. The best defense is attack. The best attack is defense. Like this is how Poland is attacking other countries with their economy. They are just defending. We have no, so we are not attacking. The best attack is defense. Okay, those marines will not be able to kill this base probably, but another muta falls. There will be some lurkers, so Striker is trying to stabilize this game, but he's not having the. Oh, Queen's Nest will be here, okay, but it will die probably. Let's see if it will die before he will be able to make a hive. He did a hive already, so he doesn't need Queen's Nest anymore. Let's hope. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best tournament, Awoda. Yeah, but what can you do? It's not the worst either. The good thing for Striker is that he still have this base. He didn't lose the headrest then, so he had time to research the Lurker upgrade. those, those drops were spotted very, very quickly. It was so funny. Oh, but those mutas, yeah, they're having hard time surviving. And SPX, yeah, he will go for it. He will continue going for this drop, but Striker very nicely. He will spot it with the mutas. So he's delaying is as hard as possible, but SPX, his marine control is perfect. He's actually adding additional base on 9 o'clock. At the same time Striker is trying to go for the defiler there, but he didn't even start the defiler mount, and it's possible to make elevator marines over here. Pure Overlord. It's not the worst situation for Striker if he will not take too much damage with those drops. He should be in pretty healthy, pretty good economical situation. He's trying to be as defensive as it's possible, and that's good because SPX is very aggressive. So, but at the same time he's expanding hardcore. So +1 weapon. It will be 1-0. Where is the target which is shooting? Oh, it's here. This Overlord is tempting. This turret. If there would be like something like bullets in StarCraft, then the Overlords would have a little bit more usage. They could make your magazine empty. Okay, it's very important for Striker to stabilize this way. I don't know. Yeah, it will be hard to defend it. Maybe it would be better for him to maybe try to hide expansion somewhere, but on the other hand, like SPX already have enough units everywhere. But as I was saying, like it's not the end of the world. Like Striker looks like he is safe everywhere. He's going for the upgrades. He has pretty healthy economy. Supplies are pretty good for him. The bad thing is that he already has he's already facing 4 base Terran who's switching to the mech. So that's why he was able to keep up with the supplies, because all the resources from SPX was going for the new factories, but now he will start building more tanks, more vessels, and mine the whole map, and it will be actually very hard for Striker to fight against Terran who is playing with this style. But at least Striker will be able to take this expansion. At the same time, 1-1 versus 1-1, so the Lynx should be able to clear it. So that's a good trade, and this is what you need to do against a build like this. You need to attack with couple of Lynx here, couple of Lynx there, because as mobile as vultures are, sometimes you don't have enough units to defend every single position in the map. So that's the way. That's how you can win against mech like this, because it's very hard to win the straight up battle when you are facing 12 tanks. So you need to actually do a lot of damage before they will go for this million of tanks. Play cool. Oh, he probably wanted to go for the Plague, but it wasn't in the range. And those barracks will give a lot of vision to SPX. And plenty of tanks. I add that. You can even land 2 barracks here just, right? Just to have relatively secure situation. Okay, Striker, look at the supplies, it's 140 to 140, so Striker was macroing very nicely, while at the same time SPX is having plenty of money, so those trades are very, very beneficial for our, like, the trades are not very beneficial, but it's very impressive that he is able to attack after the beginnings like we had. Oh, and the vessels are going down, great, nicely done by Striker, and yeah, it will be pretty hard for Striker to kill the SPX with those ultras, but he get out from his base. Actually, he's on top of the tanks. He's lowering the number of the tanks. If he will kill like one more, it will be great. At the same time, some marines are going to the natural. It's not bad. And those vultures are not dealing any damage, so actually did Striker do it? Like, it's incredible that it turned out to be his like, victory situation for him that quickly, but looks like, yeah, it is. 1-1 upgrades against 2-2 upgrades, so there are not... I think SPX was a little bit too fast with this transition, and he overexpanded. He invested a lot in the economy. He has free bases, but if he will stabilize, he will be in pretty good position, because like it's always hard to fight against mech. But Striker is very smartly trying to trade those very cheap units, which are Zerglings. And lowering the number of the tanks. This is what your dreams are about. You always want to kill the tanks. Like, if you will lose your army but you will kill all the tanks, then it's good. Of course, if there are only vultures left, not like 25 Goliaths. Okay, so both players are trying hard to survive. SPX with a big amount of money, so not mining from this base is not hurting him that much. The hardest thing for him is that he's having units on top of his production facilities, so it will be very hard for him to build an army which will be able to defend against it. So yeah, he's tapping out, and Striker is a victorious. That's impressive. That's very impressive, especially after the beginning we had. As you can see, if you are good, you can win from the behind, if you know what I mean. From the behind-ish situation. Let's look at the bracket. So we will have Striker versus The World. Ziki versus Dandy is going on right now. So actually the seeds, because the numbers over here are the seeds. So as you can see, Hatchet seeded the players over here. It was the player who was lowest in the BSL ranking against highest in the BSL ranking, and so on. Right now we are having top 4 players from the BSL ranking being in the top 4 of the tournament. So yeah, you can see that there is like this, it's odzwierciedlenie, I don't know the word, but yeah, you can see that you can see the skill from the ladder being shown in the ladder tournaments. Who do we have in the loser bracket? We have SPX versus Dreamer, Goes to Dark versus Old StarCraft C, Quark versus Cat and Jumper versus Freezer. So Jumper versus Quark are fighting for a next round, and here we are having plenty of good players, so that's actually very, very nice. Mr. TT1! Yes, welcome! Nice to have you all guys here. Like, I'm so happy that I'm able to cast. Right now I'm doing some tests as well, but it's so much pleasure to be able to cast StarCraft for you guys. I've been missing you for 4 months, and finally we are able to go back with the BSL, and I think with the Continents Battle it's one of the most interesting ladder seasons. So I hope you will be there with us during the whole season and watch us and comment and other things. Being active is what we like. We like active viewers. Hey, the World versus Striker incoming. Thank you guys for being here. We are having the semi-finals of the BSL13 Ladder Tournament number 2. Let's go. So, top right, in the blue, USA representant, Striker. Bottom right, in the red, representing Russia, this is Dawid. Mining well as well here. Both players are well. Mining. $200 viewers, guys. So I can announce again one more time. I will tell it that I've been working for some time with the guy known Uncle Toss about like we've been working and testing today the pairs for the BSL versus China show matches. So for now we will probably have 3 show matches, best of 5 against the China. So yeah, be aware that this will happen on this channel. So one Sunday probably we will start casting at like 2 p.m. and we will be casting until the end of the group. So we will be casting for like 12 hours. So I will be dead, but you will guys get some good StarCraft. So I hope you are satisfied, and you will be satisfied with this series of matches, and let's hope it will become a regular thing if everything will work. Today we've been trying to do those tests, and it worked out well, very well, I would even say. But Mr. Uncle does help her greatly. Okay, so Dawid was trying to block the hatchery from Striker, but it didn't work. Striker scouted him with the first Overlord. This is the very weird position for the Forge, in my opinion, because like why wouldn't you do it here? Like I don't understand it, but I don't have to, because Dawid knows what he's doing. This is ERK versus NAS. This is North America versus Europe. This is Zek versus Protoss. Very good match. Mr. Dawid, always good manner. We've been doing some tests with him today and it worked out well. So Striker is already mining gas. It's relatively fast, especially that he haven't started the third hatchery yet, but he's starting it now, and I'm wondering if he will go for the hit rate then just after he will mine 50 minerals. Dawid is very nicely keeping the probe alive and scouting as much as he can, and there will be a layer, so he will try to match the number of the timing of the coursers with the scourges probably. Masslings, not an option right now because it would be scouted, but the wall in from Dawid looks like it deserves a punishment. Let's see if they will. If the punishment will arrive. Mr. Ryan for 6 glass. Probably not, unfortunately. I mean, I know how I could do it if players would like to cooperate, but yeah. But it's not being handled yet, and it needs to be prepared before the game. But it's possible for future. Actually, during the BSL, the regular tournament, we are doing like when we have match between North America and North America and North America versus South America. We are Mr. Striker, the guy who is playing here, is observer of the game, and like since thanks to Mr. Sonko Magnus who is here, we are having the technology to not have loss in the quality of the cast, so we are able to show you what Mr. Striker is opsing and he's sending it to us. We are capturing that and sending that to you without losing any quality, so it's possible to do it with 2 games and 2 observers as well. Yeah, but it requires a lot of work, and sometimes like I'm the only one who is handling all the stream and all the opsing usually, so it would be very hard for me to handle this and updating scores, changing scenes, changing graphics, animations live, and sometimes ban people on the chat for a bad manner. Oh, it's my wife. Wait a second. Okay, I'm here, sorry guys. My wife came back home. Yes, she's been working on Saturday. No, she didn't have to. Yes, she wanted to go because she had a lot of things to do. 3 zealots in the natural of Striker. How did he not realize that? Like, I just left the chair and suddenly 3 zealots are having the time of their life. How is it possible? Like, there are few drones which are dying, but the hardest thing, in my opinion, is that it doesn't cost Zealot too much. He probably didn't expect to kill so many drones. He expected to maybe force some additional links. On the other hand, there are already 5 hatcheries from Striker, and he already has a tech which makes him safe against the coursers for like another minute. Because when we will have 5 coursers and +1, then it will be a totally different pair of shoes. It will be much harder to fight against this army with pure scourges. Of course, it will be possible if you will split it well, but the coursers will have an opportunity to be effective, very effective. And I think that what Striker wants to do, he wants to build few mutas and a lot of scourges to be able to kill the zealots with the mutas and scare away the corsairs with the scourges. Yeah, the Sankens are definitely very, very good because yeah, there are four. Where is the fifth one? But I don't see the scourges. I don't see the scourges. This is what I'm missing from. But he's probably building them. I'm wondering if he went for +1 carapace. Anyway, it's still like it's only 5 zealots right now, so it's not like the amount of zealots that if you will forget about them, they will crush you extremely hard. And this is what he wanted to do, but yeah, not enough scourges, and mutas are not able to help the corsairs. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. They don't have to necessarily be very effective, but they are extremely effective. And now with this one sunken being exposed, the zealots are surrounding it, and look at that. All the scourges took one scourge, but none of them took all of them. So this is a very good game from Dawid. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a very good game from Dawid. It's defended, and both hatcheries survive. The mutas are alive-ish, so it's not the end of the world. Oh, Mr. Mindslayer, she's already working in this position. Oh my god, the Zerglings are defending it, but plenty of STVs died, and plenty of drones died. Yeah, that's why Karolja had to go to work today, because she has plenty of work. It's actually much harder than I expected. I mean, I expected that it will be hard, but not that hard. Anyway, Striker is surviving. I don't understand the position of this hatchery, especially with those Sankens here. But it's with plenty of scourges. If he will surround those, with the carapace of course, if he will surround those corsairs and kill them, then target fire the Archon with the Sankens, and then kill the Zealots with the Mutas. In theory, everything should work, but in practice, practical world, it's not that easy. Especially if the Scourges are not speeded. Oh, but that's the thing I didn't expect. But the Archon almost died, but there are no Mutas left. So actually it was pretty good execution by Striker, but it was just a little bit too much the world. Okay, the map will be vertebrae. And Dawid is winning 1-0. Let's go there to the game. Hello, Karolja. Okay. This is two players map. This is one of the two players map of the BSL season. The other one is Heartbreak Ridge, and this is a less standard map, but it looks and feels like it's relatively standard. And let's see what the players have prepared on this map for us. Yeah. I was just saying that tak jest wystroiłem się po angielsku. Yeah. I don't know. She's saying that I look very sexy in this hat. Right? Yeah, my direct translation. Zero the translator. Okay, Dawid. Let's see if he will start with the gateway or the forge. It looks like it will be forge because he's constantly building probes and already scouting with the probe. So gateway would be more logical choice. Mr. Mindflyer is saying that working till 9 PM on Saturday is brutal. She agrees. But yeah, she's still... Her life is brutal. Oh yeah. Oh, overall life. Yeah, not only yours. Okay. Overall life is brutal. Yes, the world is probably wondering if he can... if he prefers to block it or see if there will be like 6 links at the same time, because based on this, what he sees with this probe, he probably calls a decision whether if he will go for the Nexus first or Cannon first, but it looks like Nexus is the obvious choice, so Nexus and Cannon immediately. I'm just wondering if he will cut the probes, as it looks like he will, because this Cannon might be a little bit too late. But the links are chasing the probe, so it's actually great. How to mute the guy? Mute for 24 hours, okay. Especially that he's playing World of Warcraft, I should ban him. Two of my friends is right. What?
No.
No. Yes. Okay. 8 drones. Like, it's definitely possible to go for the Hydra Bast on this map. But the worst thing for Striker is that he did it, like, especially, like, it's very similar to the first game that he went for the only 2 links, so Dawid is having a free pass of scouting, so it's relatively easy for Dawid to realize what's going on. The cybernetic core is very badly delayed. He decided to go for the Zealot instead of it, so it will be a late tech from Dawid, but maybe he wants to base his game on the Zealots, early Zealots, and some harassment based on that. This probe is not allowing Striker to do anything crazy. The speed should be done in a few seconds, so maybe he will be able to. He will be able to maybe kill this probe in a few seconds. Hey Zero, I guess this is your favorite month, right? Because of my surname? Actually, I don't like this month. Actually, I like the June, July, August are the best months, in my opinion. Oh, and April, of course, because I have my birthday on April, and Karocha loves to celebrate my birthday. She loves to do the parties and like make the special day out of it. Right? Yes, okay. I should have the second camera on her, right? It's gone! Yes, Striker needs to be careful. This Zealot is doing much more disruption than I expected, and especially that the second one is coming and there are no additional links being produced by Striker, so the second Zealot should be able to deal a lot of damage. Nicely done by Striker, nice usage of the drone. Słucham? Tak, to dla ciebie Karinka, ale możesz mi zrobić kanapkę. Mind Flyer is still waiting for the Karolcia teaching stream. Maybe one day when she will not have. When she will be fired. Okay, so the pressure from Dawid is impressive because only with one gateway he is able to not only scout Striker as he wants and see what he wants to see with the scouting, and also trade really efficiently, because if you will trade one Zealot for like 4 links, it's relatively efficient. And at the same time, this Corsair should go down because the tech is already done for Striker. So the Scourges, yeah, they are on point, but yeah, it will be on time. But at the same time, the pressure is from the Zealot is being applied. Corsair is evacuating, so but maybe this one will die. The Striker is very busy mining minerals, killing the oh, that's so nice micro from Dawid. At the same time, but nice pull of the drone from Striker. So both players are worthy our attention. 12 drones. This is a lot of drones in this base from Striker. Those two bases are less saturated, and we might be close to the moment where Striker will have to produce some units. The Templar Archives. Oh, not Templar Archives. The Dark Templar is already here. Dawid's timings are incredible. Oh, but he fucked up. Oh yes, he attacked the hatchery, so Striker realized that the Dark Templar is here. If he would only go for the for the drones, he could have not seen that. Very nicely, he's killing the egg because he's expecting that Striker is producing Overlord. So this is a smart job from him. The Overlord is flying. How many Corsairs do we have? 4 Corsairs, 5th on the way, plus 1 upgrade is on the way. Some gateways from the world. He's having 2 Dark Templars here, and there is nothing to defend the natural. So actually Dark Templars are destroying everything here, and Striker has only 4 mutas to defend it. It's GG from him. He decided 3 Kite Boys are too much, and GG. Dawid is winning 2-0. And Ziki versus Dan, they're both playing right now. That's good. Karinka, weźmiesz mi bułki i rozmrozisz? Bułki? Albo nie wiem, chleb jakiś czy coś? Bo jak mi teraz zrobisz 4 kanapki, to już nic nie zostanie. Mogą być kanapki z salamem.
Teraz, wiem, że wchodzi.
Nie musi być teraz, może być za godzinkę. Okay, guys. So, let's look at the bracket. Oh, I can see that you don't know how the game ended. Yeah, I will not spoil that to you on the chat. Okay. Mr. Seriosity! Mr. Seriosity joined the crew of BSL casters, so welcome, Mr. Seriosity. Let's look at the bracket. Dawid, as you can see, waiting for the winner of Ziki versus Dandy. That's nice. And over here, we are having Gospel Dark versus Old StarCraft C. Okay, so Quark is playing against Jumper, and the winner of that will face Striker. And I'm wondering what will the match go to Dark and old StarCraft C. Okay. If you don't know and haven't seen, here are the pairs for BSL Continent Battles tomorrow. It will be on this channel over here tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. start, 6:30 actually will start the countdown. So it will be Dark versus Madinho, Ultra versus Lancer X, Ghost to Dark versus Ziki, Ultra and Doxito against Madinho and Voodoo, Tech versus Bonnie, Goku versus Quark, DN Max versus Dawid, and JD Conan versus SPX. And if it will be necessary, we will have Ace match on Circuit Breakers. And South America have no replacements. They also have no Dandy and Terror, but still have very strong team. And Europe have Yeti and Wolf as a replacement. Probably Bonnie chose them because he doesn't like, you need to replace the race with the same race, so he couldn't replace, like, he only has one Zerg and the rest of the players are Terrans and Protosses, so it was smart to choose the Protoss and Terran. Oh, it's brutal. Is Karolcia playing drums in the background now, but she is preparing food and it's probably very noisy. Yes, Mr. Katzpau. Merging music for the Dark Templars. I should prepare something like that, right? That would be good. So tomorrow, guys, we will have this kind of match. But today we are having this tournament. Is Quark PvP master? But he's playing PvT, right? I really like this emote of curiosity. It's from Russian Cyber Games. That's so good. I like it. It makes me feel. It's funny. Oh, this is the word what I was looking for. And people are asking if you are playing drums in the background because it's so noisy.
A, przepraszam, ale nie sprawdzenie.
O, no to nie powinno być takie głośne, nie? A może to mikrofalówka? Yeah, I think it's the microwave in the background. But I should have, like, as long as I'm not speaking, it shouldn't activate the microphone because I have this gateways. I don't know how to call it. Nie, dobrze. Spokojnie, możesz tutaj działać, dopóki kanapki nie zostaną zrobione. Nie ma problemu, hałasu, ja będę wyciszał. Ja będę.
Czasnikiem czy z...
Jak robić sądę? Okay, guys. There is the pull from my wife. Oh, guys, I forgot that I will explain that 3 minutes later for you, and the poll is in the right. I would be not good flash, right? Okay, so Ziki won with Dandy. And now we are waiting for Dawid versus Ziki. Let me just show it to you. Mr. LML is selling to me. And this match is on your screen for a couple of minutes already, and I'm saying that, yeah, but I was probably looking at my wife. I haven't seen her since the morning, but now we are having Dawid versus Ziki. Best of 3, and Dandy is waiting the loser bracket, so we have another good match. In your faces, guys. In your faces. Good StarCraft. And I'm collecting money for brand new pen or anything. Doesn't matter. Or the prize pool of this tournament. Okay, we have one vote. Oh, someone is using garlic sauce. O, dzięki panie Dereku, dzięki bardzo. To might wait. Oh, I thought I switched tomato with potato and I told you that eating pizza with potato sauce, but it would be unique. Because you are making spiritus out of potatoes, right? So every Poland people are like eating pizza with potato sauce. Oh, Mr. Lancer joined the channel, Mr. BSL Maharaya. Nice to see him. Nice guy. Very nice bird and good sense of humor. I like Mr. Lancer. He's known as Bisu X as well. I made this. And it's funny. I think I'm the only one who calls him this way. Okay, guys, I will give you like 3 minutes of ads, probably, and we will start the game after that. Ziki versus the world will come along, so don't go anywhere. Go and become a Patreon of BSL, or maybe subscribe this channel, because yeah, we are very low on subscriptions. Or you can follow this channel if you aren't, or you can choose the Twitter of Bombastic StarLeague, Facebook of Bombastic StarLeague, YouTube of Bombastic StarLeague, and follow that. Go and like every single movie or video we have on the BSL YouTube. Yeah, this is what you should do. Go for the BSL YouTube and like every single movie. Twice. Not twice, because twice is the actually not like. So yeah. Once. Every movie, and 3 comments under every movie. Yes. 3 comments. You can choose 10 movies. Okay, you can choose 10 movies to do 3 comments. Okay, anyway, I will go for the commercial break because I'm talking nonsense. Oh, this would be... Okay. Dawid versus Ziki incoming. Dawid versus Ziki starts now, guys. The winner bracket finals. Go, 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 go. Let's get ready for probably the most interesting match in the world of this tournament. Okay. So, top, bottom right, Dawid, bottom left, Ziki, and I will go tune on the music of StarCraft for you guys. And I will go quickly to the toilet because I need to tune on the reaver. Okay, guys. 12 cards from Ziki. Ooh, he won the first little engagement and second great scouting. So this game is so far working on Ziki's favorite, but the build order choice from the world is good for him because since we have 12 hatch, it will be possible to deal some damage with the Zealot. I even think that the Ziki is sending this drone to try to delay the Zealot for as long as it's possible. Look at that. This is what he's doing. He wants to force at some small moves from the Zealot to go back. Oh, but Dawid is so much and so on point with the micro. There is still 100 health on the pool left. The links are in production. That's good micro from Dawid. He don't want to be trapped by the drones. One drone might go down and is going down. All the drones are being drilled. This is so good for Dawid. Oh, the fact that Ziki was not mining might mean that he will not have money to build links. Yeah, as you can see, he don't have money to build links over here, and more zealots are incoming. So with the efficient trades, I think Dawid can be able to maybe not win the game, but deal significant amount of damage, and this zealot will die from being surrounded, but at the same time all those drones are not mining. So actually Ziki should be able to defend it, but this drone survives. So Ziki didn't lose too many drones, but he lost plenty of mining time. But actually at the same time the world was not like teching hardcorely. Actually, that was a good defense. You guys can hear and see everything, right? Okay. Oh yeah, Mr. Purepat. I'm counting for massive turbo game as well, and it's starting very interestingly because very often Protosses like Dawid or Bonnie can gain massive advantage at the beginning with the early zero harassment, but not this time. It looks like this time Ziki handled it well, and this might give us a chance for a very interesting game because Dawid. It looks like everything he does is normal, but for example, playing against Striker, he showed us that he can do things which are a little bit less normal, unconventional, and he can gain advantage by that. But in the first game, by buying the free zealots, the way that Striker didn't see that in the second game, going for the very fast Dark Templars and being able to kill overlords and just win the game with 3 Dark Templars. So Dawid is extremely powerful player and he knows what he wants to do. Like every move out has a reason. Right now he is moving out with 4 Zealot because he wants to force more Zerlings from the Zerg side. He don't want to Ziki to build too many drones. And Ziki wasn't sure if it's not a bait, like maybe he thought that he's just pretending that he wants to go for it, so nice drill from Ziki. But I think it's not enough, he still needs some links. But it wasn't bad defense, he needs additional hatchery here for sure. There is Hydralis Den and Lair, so it might be the similar opening that Crossy has been doing. This opening is basing on having pretty healthy amount of Hydralisks with the speed and range and the Overlord speed before the Protoss will have a High Templar with energy and with Storm upgrade. Okay, we have Spire, we'll add that. And 5th hatchery. Economy from Ziki is healthy. We need to remember that he started from 12 hatch, so it gives you some additional drones at the beginning, plus quicker 2nd and 3rd hatchery, which allows you to have more lifas, means more drones, means better life. Some additional pylons from the world, so he wants to start macroing fast. This Overlord is being defended by only 1 hit, so very greedy from Ziki, but that's how you should play. Greed is the second name of the good StarCraft, of every good StarCraft player. And this Overlord will go down for sure. The Evolution Chamber, oh, I thought it would be Evolution Chamber, but he's adding some Zealots because he knows that the attack might income relatively quickly. Yeah, additional drones from Ziki, I like it because... Oh, but look at that! Sneaky Zealot! Sneaky Zealots! What the fuck is that? Okay, the mutas are there on time, but the biggest threat are those Dark Templars. If they will run by to the main base, it will be actually very hard for Ziki to defend it because there is no overload in the main base. But this is relatively good hold by Ziki because he haven't lost too many drones. Yeah, Mr. LML, my APM. At least it's good in the Twitch chat. Oh, Dark Archon with the from our Protosian. I like Dark Archon builds. Like I mean, like it very much. I would like maybe to see Ziki mining from the this gas because he has plenty of drones anyway on this base. This base is very well saturated. This as well. So there is hatchery. Okay, yeah. I thought it's maybe better to put it here because it's closer to the battlefield, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's see if Ziki will see the Dark Archon. Because it might be a trap, you might expect that you will be able to defend everything based on mutas, or maybe deal a little bit more damage with the mutas, but this Dark Archon is blocking all your dreams. Like, it can Maelstrom all your mutas, and then the Storm plus the Corsairs are killing 11 mutas within 2 or 3 seconds. But already Ziki has the lurkers. I think the biggest question is, has the Hydras. The biggest question is if you will have lurkers on time, because it's when Dawid you will have 1 High Templar with 2 storms and 3 High Templars with 1 storm, which is 5 storms, and this army is actually really hard to kill with pure Hydralisks. So, oh, look at that, this is a sneaky High Templar waiting for the mutas to move into the main base. But yeah, so he's waiting for this timing and he's moving out right now. And where are the lurkers? The lurkers are the key, should be the key. And I don't see Ziki having a lurkers. Okay, so he will see some dragoons, but no Dark Archon. I'm constantly trying to check if there are some lurkers. He don't know that Dawid is moving out. He don't see that he... Okay, so he can see something. Oh, Storm! As you can see, this High Templar is great. He sniped the Dark Archon before the Maelstrom. That's great for him, but he's definitely not in the position to fight this big army because the storms are very effective when the Hydras are trapped like that. So Ziki needs to fight as quickly as it's possible, but the dodges needs to be great. He's dodging very nicely, but the Zealots are fighting with the first half of the army. Like, Ziki is doing whatever he can, but the storms from Dawid might be too powerful. There are some units here. There is only few. Yeah, there is only few dragoons left, so it looks like Ziki with the excellent dodges will be able to clear the Dawid. Expensive units from Dawid. Those dragoons are very expensive, and this is actually phenomenal for Ziki because he already has a 4th base. Dawid is not securing his 3rd base. Dawid was basing a lot on this attack, but this defense from Ziki, I was pretty sure that he will die right now, but he showed us that he's extremely super Gosu. That's so. And Dawid, known as Super Gosu, he will probably not fall right now. He will have a bigger chance. Like, he will have a probably he probably have some additional plans how to go back to this game, because it's not the end of the world. It was only 1 attack. Of course, he lost plenty of High Templars, expensive High Templars, but Ziki also, like, right now Ziki doesn't have lurkers for. Oh! And like 3 or 4 good storms from from Dawid, and Ziki will be dead. Okay, there will be some lurkers in here. I'm wondering. Oh, okay, my Google Assistant turned on because I'm screaming. But anyway, this Zealot scouting it very quickly. The reaction time from Ziki is extremely good. 1-1 upgrade. Let's see. 2-1 is on the way. I'm wondering what will be the defensive position for Ziki. Like, he's not afraid of a Protoss army yet because there are no observer, but there will be observer in like few seconds because there is Robo actually there. But there is no observatory. Ziki control is incredible. But he's only macroing on 6 hatcheries right now, so it's +2 already. Very nicely done. Still has plenty of grass. So I'm wondering what's the best option to defend in this map. Like to have few lurkers here and few lurkers here and secure those 4 bases and have Sunkens here to be able to fight on a 5 map. Like I don't know, hard for me to say, but right now he's sending plenty of additional drones to this base to saturate it even more. But I'm a little bit afraid that he doesn't have good enough vision in the map to be aware when Dawid and from which direction Dawid we want to attack. Okay, now he sees where the army from Dawid is, so it's good for him. The Dark Templar, the sneaky boy, is going towards this base, but there will be a Sunken and Overlord, so it's actually pretty perfect for him. And also Dawid, because he expanded so lately and it's only mineral only, he has to be very careful. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 gateways, it's very healthy amount. 1-1 are still there. The mutas are doing a good job. Hive on the way for Ziki. 2-0 upgrades, good upgrades for our Zerg player, and he's trying to buy a lot of time with this army. Those Lurkers will be fighting against Zealots. This is perfect for Ziki, because those Lurkers are dealing so much damage to the Zealots. He should escape with them. He shouldn't lose those Lurkers for free. Like not for free, but he shouldn't allow. Yeah, he shouldn't allow these Lurkers to die for free. Oh, but he's just going for the throat. Ziki feels like he have what it takes to win this game, but I don't think he has. Like actually having this position is not good, not bad for him. He's target firing the dragoons, as you can see. Those lurkers are dealing so much damage. Sniping the observer is great, but there is a second one over here. Those trades are not bad for the Zerg, because he's having 4 bases, but Protoss is trading only links, trading only Zealots, and that's what he wants to trade. It's 0-0 upgrades. Carpets. This was supposed to be the Filer mount, I'm pretty sure, but this is the game we were expecting. This is the game we needed, we wanted to see during this tournament. Finally, some game of Super Goes to Champions. Actually, game between Striker and SPX games between Striker and SPX were great as well. Okay, so is Ziki aware that the big threat is here? I don't think he is. Nice storms from the world, but he's going for it. Second storm should go over here, because if those 3 lurkers will, I don't know, pop out of the flags, it will be additional damage for Ziki. But Ziki is not sending any reinforcements. There are only dragoons here, so actually the links would be great. The lurkers are dealing a lot of damage, but the dragoons are actually pretty good to fight against them, but not uphill. And this is the worst part from Ziki's side. Okay, the Filer mount is in production. He added some Sunkens here, securing this, trying to secure this base. This is the base which Dawid would break without any problem. Yes, this is live, Mr. Purepat, and this is 3 minutes delay. That's why I'm answering with such a big delay, because it's live, and I think it's more fair to have short delay. But I believe those 2 players wouldn't. Like, I would trust those 2 players to play without delay, and probably they would trust each other as well. Okay, so moving those lurkers to defend this base on this cliff from Ziki. Okay, so he wants to fight under our lurkers, but those lurkers are not speeded perfectly. 2-1. Oh! So he went for the armor upgrade. That's nice. 5 subs from PurePat. Thank you very much. Oh, even Mr. Blackman, our good, like the best manner player in the world, is here. Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you for the subs, Mr. PurePat, for those guys. In the name of those guys, I'm really appreciating that. Oh, the storms are great, and there is no Nidus. There is no Nidus. And is this the breaking point? Is this the moment where Dawid is breaking Ziki? Like, everything looked so nice for Ziki, and then suddenly... Oh my god, then suddenly we have one huge attack from Dawid to good direction. I'm just waiting for the Nidus to be produced here. Why he's not producing Nidus to send some reinforcements from this base? And those trades are so good for Dawid. He already secured those two bases at the same time, so he's the monster. Like, even if you will win too good or have two good engagements against him, you shouldn't count that as your advantage. Oh my goodness. GG from Ziki. I didn't expect that will happen. Oh my god, Dawid is so strong. So resources was definitely advantage for Ziki. He mined over 2000 minerals more and plenty of gas, but the units were definitely in favor of Dawid. That's incredible. Ale się dzieje, Karolcia, to prawda. Yeah, so it's 1-0 score, and now the map choice from Ziki. So by this tournament we also will be able to see what kind of map good Zergs would choose against Protoss in this tournament. That is interesting. What will be the map, Mr. Ziki? Ooh, that's so nice. Because it will be one of our new maps. And Ziki is saying Protoss units never die and smile. Like, Ziki is so good man. I like him. Like, I like the dedication for his game, the way he practices. It's incredible. It's very, very nice. Okay, guys, let's see the map. Karolcia was boiling water, so I muted myself for a minute, but we are having match between Ziki and Dawid on the map Vertebrae, or I don't know what's the name, but this is a choice from Ziki, and I'm very excited that he have chosen this map. Ziki on the top right. I think this is the one of the only players in the entire world which can fight evenly against the world, which can actually be like, you can suspect that he will be able to win against the world. Like, this is one of the only players like him, and probably Crossy showed us during the announcement tournament by having 3-2 score. If you haven't watched that, I think it's still in the videos over here. What else? I think who else? Bonnie and Dandy Terror. I don't know who else. Like, actually, Dandy Terror are the Terrans, so it's not that easy. Suhan? And of course me. Yes, yeah, my wife is still here. Of course, of course. Nice micro from Ziki. He might force the pylon because of this micro. And look at that. This is sometimes the probe is around till 6 minutes, and sometimes one drone can deny scouting since minute 2. Now, there is a trick like that you are behind the minerals and you are mining, then stopping, then mining and stopping, and you are constantly mining, so whenever drone wants to start mining from this mineral, it's not mining. So this is one of the tricks to delay your opponent by a little piece, but yeah, those are the things that creating you a superhero or super Gosu. That's creating you James Bond of StarCraft. Oh, Mr. Pure, but this is a bracket. Okay, out of props. I think Ziki didn't realize that this cannon was so late. It was a nice attempt, but haven't worked. And the world is constantly scouting with this one probe. So those links was not the best investment, but I think it's not the end of the world. The cybernetic core is not started yet. He will start it just now, 350. Relatively late, in my opinion. This drone is doing a good job denying scouting. Let me see if I have the alert for followers. Okay. Okay, can someone follow the stream? Oh, yeah, it will be in 3 minutes, okay. Anyway, I think it didn't show, but now it should appear. So thank you, Mr. Pure, but one word. Okay. Yeah, I had alerts turned off, so no raids, no followers were shown. These zealots are applying additional pressure, so they will very strongly. But nice, I like that Ziki is. I really like that Ziki is pulling only one drone at the time. But this zealot is having such a great value. Stargate and fire. I think the pressure from the world was good enough. Oh, I hope Mr. Eon will play in BSL. Let's hope. I'm really expecting that he will. I hope that the reset of the season... Reset of the season was good enough, like early enough that he will be able to go back to StarCraft. I don't believe that it's possible to leave StarCraft, especially if you are that good as Eon. So let's hope he will not finish his career right now, especially that it might be the last season of BSL. Oh, that's this probe. Nice reaction from the world. Okay, the scourges are not in production, and he will be. No, he will not be a supply block. So that's actually nice. I'm wondering what's the main reason of choosing this map for Ziki. Like, what he sees in this map. Maybe he wants to just practice it. Maybe he treats it's like I want to practice this map against good Protoss. And there will be a cannon, the +1 weapon. I'm pretty sure it's weapon. I don't think the first upgrade being armor makes any sense. 5th hatchery, a Helios Den probably here, some evolution chamber probably here. So yeah, and 5 mutas. Queen's Nest? Oh no, it's 5, excuse me blind. Okay, 4 speed lots with +1 are moving out. So it's time for the Quip colonies. Oh, that would be pretty nice place for the Quip colony, right? But it will not fit here, or maybe it will. Anyway, the mutas are doing a good job. So yeah. Really nicely done. 4 mutas normally, but probably the 5th one is in production somewhere. But maybe he just did 4 because he don't expect that he will be able to do any damage towards the probes, because the probes line in this map are pretty well, how it's called? They are in the position that it's very hard to harass it. 6 hatchery from Ziki, +1 attack started. I missed Manayoken to tell me what's the timing of the +1 attack, but I will tell you when I feel like it's ending. So +1 additional process and +1. How many of them? He has 5. Against Striker, he was able to move out with the 5, but Ziki is already... Oh, he's killing the Sunken. It might be very, very bad for him, but it's denying a lot of mining for him, so it would be probably better maybe to do the Sunken, I don't know, somewhere. It's good to have it because of the Dark Templars. Dark Templar run by possibility. So there are 6 Corsairs, Archon probably soon, but I don't know. I think he will go for the Archon because you can't rely only on Zealots and High Templars. Maybe with the 7 Corsairs you can, but it's very risky. Okay, 100 supply already. Oh, Mr. Marcomat, because we are like looking for the sponsors for the next season. We are gathering funds from season to season, so if there will be not enough supporters, like plenty of you guys, like Mr. Pat, for example, who is here, it will be impossible to organize it. So I'm not making it. I'm not saying that it's 100% that it will happen. Okay, very nice snipe on the Dark Templar. But of course I hope it will. Nice storm over here as well. I think this attack is just a little bit too powerful. There will be no more storms, so maybe with the drone drill it will be possible to defend it. Very nice surround over here with the zeros. Like Devil is so strong. Look at that, 110 and 55 supply. Like Ziki is great at defending with the small amount of units, and he's doing a good job. But look at that, there are even reinforcements from the world. Like maybe even Ziki will hold it, but it will be on the cost of, like, yeah, he's supply blocked even. Yeah, Ziki versus the world, 2-0 for the world, but it was quite a good game. Okay, so who do we have next? So Striker won with Quark. I think it was a rematch after BSL last season when Quark won with Striker on Sylphid. Mostly because Striker trapped like 15 units in the 1973 in his main base, and he didn't realize that. But yeah, so Quark eliminated Striker. Yeah, because I think he won against Crossy or someone. I think he won against Crossy with this double gateway on Eclipse, and then he won against striker on Sirfit. Yeah, we've relatively good game, but the mistake I remember from striker is those mini trap in the main base. But this is a rematch, and this would be a nice match to watch. Now we are having striker versus Ghost to Dark. Striker versus Ghost to Dark, then winner of that versus Ziki, then winner of that versus Dawid. Oh my god, guys. Some good matches incoming. I will. HBO haven't paid me for that, but they can send some free logins for our StarCraft fans to be able to watch The Wire or other Game of Thrones. Excuse me, guys. Oh, zero. It's like if I would be in public, I would probably have to explain myself that I have no COVID. I don't know if this word is not banned. It's some old school. This is the like blow of nostalgia. The Aztec old school map. I used to play on this map like 10 years ago. I still remember the games against Handy, I think, the Peruvian Terran over here. But yeah, this is a nice map. Goes to Dark on 12 o'clock position and Striker on the. It's like 4 p.m., right? 4 p.m. position. USA versus Peru. Striker is a very good Zerg, but Gosudak is a very good Protoss, and both of them are very important aspects of their nations in terms of nation war or even continent battles. So it will be a very interesting match. It's impressive that Gosudak was able to win against Dandy. I think it's very nice. So yeah. Very nice scouting from Gosudak, so he is aware that Striker is here. So he remembers the paths of what he's doing. What's he doing? Oh, maybe he doesn't remember that well. Okay. That's overpull, right? So it will mean that the forge into Nexus into Cannon is possible. GG, ZZZBG. Yeah, the Patreons will have the replays. Okay. And of course, someone who also donated can reach to me and I will send him the replay back. It's not like it's hardcorely hard to get it. Okay, only 2 links from Striker. So this is how he plays. He played the same way against Dawid. So he doesn't probably matter about the scouting that much. He prefers to play his own style. He feels good with this style. So I think it's a good indicator that you feel good with your play style and that you don't have to hide anything from your opponent. But it's always good to give a little bit. What's the gateway position about? What is this? Wasn't it possible to place it here, or he didn't want it to do it because then the dragons would move out? Hard to understand, but the best way probably would be to put forge a little bit lower and then put gateway on top of the forge and have, I don't know. Or maybe put it here and then gateway here and then have gap of only here. Hard to say. But this is what Protoss players needs to learn and be able to execute perfectly before the incoming season, because this season in Pro League we have the highest possible prize pool. It's $5,500. So thanks to your support and of course of the support of Esport Fund, we were able to increase it, as well as do the prize pools for the ladder tournaments and continent battles and other things. Nice scouting from the Gosudak, but he haven't seen too much and he might be forced to add additional cannon after losing this probe. Like not now, but at some point. Okay. Stargate, very fast Stargate from Gosudak. As you can see, Dawid was starting his cybernetic core on 350, and I believe Gosudak started his Stargate on 350, so it's really fast there. But it will be also, I think, good timing of the Spire. So in this map you have option to take this base as a third or this base as a third. So this base is harder to defend, but it has gas. But this base is easier to defend, and it has one more mineral field. But the minerals only have 1000. So, but it's not. It doesn't matter at this stage of the game. So Striker decided to go for the more minerals. All right, nice. Still. Sirgeling. Ooh! And this probe is resting. This is not a palm, right? It's some kind of flower, but second Stargate is a real thing. If you will not scout it, you can be surprised with incredible amount of coursers, and sometimes when they stacked well, it's hard to say if it's like 5 or 9. You can just judge it by the way they are killing your overlords, which is incredibly fast. 4 and 5th hatchery. I think the only thing that Striker is missing right now is the scouting. And it's actually pretty hard to scout both of those Stargates. It's very smartly added by Gosudak. Okay, let's see. Striker scouted this one. And it might interest him that there is no... Okay, he scouted the second one. That's so impressive that he went for it. So now he knows, okay, mutas have less chance to do anything. I should probably go for the Hydras, but he doesn't have Hydras then, so that's fine. There is nothing here actually. I mean, no cannon. Oh, but why Striker is so aggressive? Is it full wall? Like for me, it's full wall, right? Yeah. What would you kill? Your hatchery, your evolution chamber, or your Hydralizer then? each 3 most important buildings in the game, probably. And for the sake, of course. I'm not that I'm racist. I'm wondering what's the magical number that Ghost Dark is waiting for, because I can't see anyone stopping 9 coursers, and if he will go for 11, it will be crazy. Like, 9 is definitely enough to try to like put prop here, pylon here, go, or I don't know where it's. Like, I think this is the best spot. So yeah, it's impossible to fight against this amount of coursers. Look how quickly they are killing everything. But the Hydras are needed. Hydras needs to be the units that will save the day. Will be plenty of Zealots, so actually this will be very, very powerful attack from Gosudark. There is only one Sunken here, and there was no like, yeah, he found a gap. There was no defense on top of the gap. Every single muta died. There are some Hydras, so those Zealots should be cleared finally, but I think the damage will be dealt. Like, he will kill this. He will probably kill this Spore as well. So yeah, the damage is done. Yeah, he will probably kill those Hydras as well. I think the Sunken should be able to clear most of them with the good drone drill. But yeah, it will be close. This is a cost to Sunken. Oh, the Corsairs went down, 3 of them. Okay, so as bad as it looks for Striker, it's not that bad as you think, because he has 6 hatcheries, so he will be able to rebuild the drones, but the reinforcements are coming. But I'm afraid that Gosudark didn't build the high templars and didn't build the energy that's needed to be able to move out with the little bit more powerful army. He invested everything he had in this attack, and Gosudark is known for like a little bit more liberal approach in terms of producing props. But he has pretty healthy amount right now, but if he would go for additional base, he would need some more. That's one weapon for Striker right now, and this is the biggest fear for the Protoss right now, that he will not have enough energy to be able to secure his expansion. And Gosudark is not even thinking about taking expansion, he's thinking about not dying. This is a nice harassment, but it will not work because those 3 Hydras or 2 Hydras should be able to clear those Zealots, but this is a nice attempt. The only thing let's see if Striker will see that. If he will snipe, if he will not see that, that is a big chance for Gosudark to come back. This shuttle, it has 3 Dark Templars, if I'm correct. Yes, it has 3 Dark Templars. Let's see if it will be scouted. It's not scouted yet. It's not scouted yet. It's not scouted. As you can see, this is a perfect position for the shuttle. He have no idea what's coming. Okay, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Why do we pretend that we... Okay, Striker, no idea till now. It doesn't... Like, he's attacking at the same time, his main base... This was a brilliant attack from Gosudark. This is how you come back, and the hatchery probably will go down. Oh, the storm! Everything was on point. Gosudark is a real Gosu, and Dark as well. Oh, I'm always impressed how much he can do with the Dark Templars, and this Spore is even blocking the Hydras, so... Oh my god. Yeah, the pool will go down. Oh, he will even evacuate them. That's so bananas for him. Yes, this is best of 1. Yes, this is best of 1. This is smart to keep it over here, to hide it over here. And this is what Gosudark needed. Like, Actually, the position of striker was great, and it's still not like the end of the world. Oh my god. Oh, he's losing the corsairs for free. Oh my god, go to dark. This was terrible. Oh, but he will kill the spire, so actually the threat of the mutas will be denied. Nicely done with killing the shuttle. There is a lot of action going on. Is today Błachowicz fighting, like the Polish guy in UFC? Because I know that he is fighting some guy, I don't know who. His base will be mined out soon. He is trying to secure mineral only, so it will not affect him that much now, but if he will be mined out from both gases, his army will be really low, really low value. On the other hand, striker, what you can do, first of all you should do layer somewhere to be able to make spire, hive, and other things. Second thing is securing this base with the egg over here and two lurkers or something like that. Like, because this is the very powerful attack from Gosudak. But if it will be holded, the position, like, the win is for striker, but he just need to hold this attack. At least, oh, there will be observer. So those lurkers did nothing. Some hydras are here. Some hydras are in the main base, but striker is tapping out. So Gosudak won with the drop of the Dark Templars. That's how you do it. Okay, now Gosudak versus Ziki. Yes, yes. Gosudak versus Ziki. Incoming transmission. So striker finishing this tournament on the 4th spot. It's done. I think striker was capable of winning against Gosudak, but those are the moves. Do you see? There was only one place that striker haven't seen in his base. Like, in every other option, he would see the shuttle. He would react in time. The game would be different. But these are the small things which matters. Yes. Mr. LML is helping the tournament, to admin the tournament. Thank you, bro. Okay, so now we will have Gosudak versus Ziki. Oh, it will be Hellboy Quitch. Another lonely night. Like, my wife is singing someone sometimes when I'm sleeping in Lublin, not in here. But overall, it's another old school map. Oh, it's October 30. Okay. Okay, okie dokie. Like, oh, this position, you are looking at the storm on top of those 5 lurkers. Yeah, right at this moment, if you would. I think Striker also had more drones than Ghost Dark had. Okay. But Ghost Dark played very nicely. And that's what matters. What matters. Let's go. Okay. Everyone knows this map. If like it's possible, for example, because there is a huge temple over here, to pull your probe with the pylon over here and try to build something here, something sneaky. You can also mind it, do the 9 pull, try to kill the temples, or do the gas, mind the minerals, go to the gas, then mind minerals, and try to mind it and go with the mass links or hydras or anything. So there are options on this map. There are options that players need to be worried about. Also, it's possible to make a good wall-in, but it's much harder for the Protoss, and usually it requires additional cannon if the Zerg is going for the speed links, because you can go for the Forge, Gateway, and probably the gap would be here. It's not that big, but you can also fill it with the Cybernetic Core or the Pylon, so it's not that terrible, but you need to be aware. About the gaming chair, I'm using Gamvis XL. It costs around $260, something like that, and it's very comfortable. Okay, nice sniping. Ziki is known for his super Gusto micro. 12 hatch is started, but it's Nexus first for Gosudak, it's great, like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so there is 8 minerals in the natural, so a little bit more 2-base strategies are possible. Yeah, more 2-base strategies are possible thanks to that. Thanks to this factor. Right, expansion from Ziki. So I think it's relatively normal. You can't go for any other expansion as your third one on this map. Like maybe here. I don't see that. Like maybe here, but why? Like I don't know. The AI of the drones is better when you have this base, but actually this is the natural choice. Especially that you can make Sunkens here, Mind here, or Key the Templar, and you have 3 bases which are corrected. Which are connected. So Ghost to Dark decided to go for 2 cannons. Yeah, this is pretty big gap, but you can fill it with the pylon and it will be not that big then. Did you want the experience? Nice run by 2 links. Striker showed us in the game against SPX what you can do with 2 links. So yeah, and especially that Ziki is almost like known for being very, very careful and very good with the micro and control. Ooh, this is the building which I've been waiting for a long time. And especially that Ziki knows that Dawid is watching this game. So you can plan ahead in your brain or in your head that, okay, I need to do something like that, so Dawid, if I will play next game against Dawid, when I will win or if I will win, then I will have a chance to surprise him, or he will have to keep in mind that I am capable of going for free hatch pressure. Experience it. I am the experienced sitter as well. Yes. Yes, my kid would be named IKEA Paździor. That would be good. I never thought about it. Nice, nice scouting from Gosudak. So he's seen the Hydra Den. Now it's time for additional cannons. The question is it the time for the cannons, or maybe it's time for additional gateways and then to add the cannons? Maybe it is the time, because some speed Hydras are coming, so excuse me, but Gosudak is much better Protoss than I am. Additional drones. So Ziki wanted to force a lot of cannons. Like, this was his goal, and I don't know if Gosudak started the +1 upgrade, but it's denied. There is no +1 and it's not spinning, so that's the goal has been accomplished. Now you can drone up at the hatcheries. Now Gosudak will scout with the Corsair and see that, okay, so there is a layer going on. I should cancel my. Oh, this is a pilot, that's good. There is a gap over here. That's a best lesson. That's a best lesson to have. That this wall is not tight. My brain is not working fast enough, sorry guys. Nice pylon. Actually, it wouldn't hurt Ziki to maybe have some links trying to kill this temple. Even if you would force one cannon here, it's huge victory, right? You still have those links. They're doing nothing. Okay, so Ziki Spire is adding Spire. At the same time, Gosudak is adding 4 gateways. Only 4 gateways because he lost one here. Yeah, this is the loser's bracket finals. But Mr. Crayfield, the chat will answer you until you will have my answer after 3 minutes. Yup. Thank you for the follow. The alerts are turned on, and there are the second alerts I can see. Okay, I'm leaving only one. Thank you for the follow. Yup. Okay, so they are on. Ziki is adding additional hatchery. Probably he watched the game between Gosudak and Striker, so he probably knows that the drop into the main base is possible. Oh, but Gosudak is trying to blindly counter the mutas, and can be mutas. Like he's already mining from 3 gases, so if it's new mutas, then this Arc Archon plus High Templars will be extremely good. And he's tempting Ziki to make mutas because yeah, there are mutas. Because he's showing only one Corsair. Ziki trying to intercept it. Nice done. And the time until the Icon will have a time, there is still some time left. Oh, that's so nicely hidden Dark Icon. So Ziki didn't see that. Nice storm. All those mutas for 3 High Templars. But actually it was good for him because then he would lose it for nothing if he would wait. So, like, as bad as it looks like, it was the best outcome he could have expected for. Yeah, we are building the environment for the Akko to come back over here. So, yeah. You just need to find time, right? Okay, if he will contain Ghost to Dark, then it will be pretty hardcore to come back to this game. Because, of course, he could try to take expansion from this temple side, but killing this would be crazy bad and crazy hardcore. And at the same time, Ziki is already mining from the non-mineral only. Lizard, thank you for the follow. Lizard, excuse me. And plus 1 weapon and 1 weapon as well. Also, Ziki is choosing to use the high ground, but why wouldn't he, like? Five, 6 hatcheries, 7, 8 hatcheries has been added by Ziki. Gosudak is macroing as hard as he can. This is 8 gateways from him. There is a cannon just in case of some lurker drop. He doesn't have too many probes, but he has definitely enough to saturate both of these bases. He badly needs another income and another Vespin Geyser, and it would be great if he would be able to break it. It's only 4 lurkers, so the army of Ziki is splitted. I'm expecting that if Ghostak will try to hardly enter this area, then he will just try to flank it from this side. But yeah. There is 6 lurkers already. The Hydras are doing good job. And as you can see, those Hydras are also helping. Very nice Maelstrom and very nice storms from Ghostak, but now the Zealots are on top of the lurkers and are taking so much damage. The storm is missing. The storm is missing. So this observer is like, those poor dragoons can kill this lurker, and plenty of additional units. Very nice Maelstrom, an additional Maelstrom from Gosudak. So he's doing whatever he can to come back to this game, but oh guys, we need to remember, tomorrow we will have the same game between those players. It will be Gosudak versus Ziki in the South America versus Europe. He might over here. Okay, so he will want to go from this side. Ziki with the extremely powerful macro. Like it's even not bad to lose this army if you are killing key units of the Protoss. And right now there are no zealots which those that want to trade. They are just damage dealers which are Archons. So he should probably target fire the lurkers, but it's easy to say without the storms because there is no area damage and all the lurkers are dying. Like it takes a while to kill the lurkers because they are dealing so much damage that every unit is dying very quickly when it's trying to come around. And Ziki, the macro of Ziki is incredibly powerful, and he's containing like a god. Okay, this expansion would be badly needed for Gosudan. If he would have this base, then he would be able to keep up because it's only 3 bases versus 4 bases. So it's possible for Protoss. This is even advantageous for Protoss-ish. Advantageous-ish. Like this is 3 bases with gas, and this is only 3 with gas and mineral only. So it would be advantageous for Zen. For Protoss. The High Templars are dying. Very nice Maelstrom, but is it enough? I don't think so. GG from Gosudark, and Ziki is eliminating Gosudark in the losers bracket finals, and we are going to have the grand finals of today's tournament. Oh my god, you can see my... it's too late. So yeah, this is how it looks like without the hat. Okay, now it's time for Dawid versus Ziki. This is best of 5, and winner of this match, like Dawid is starting from the 1-0 lead. I like the chat today. It's very nice conversations on the chat. You guys are hired to be there tomorrow as well. I'm paying in many, like it's Twitch points or I don't know, channel points. Okay. Now you know that I'm trying to join the game. Ziki versus Dawid. 1-0 for one of them. If you didn't hear, guys, I'm also organizing the show match between BSL and China. It will be probably 3 best of 5s. So 3 best Chinese players against 3 best BSL, which is foreigner players, probably in like 2 weeks. So there will be one Sunday when we will start casting on like 2 p.m. and we will cast until the end of BSL group, which will start at 6 p.m. And let's go to the game. I think it will be very interesting. I'm very interested, like I really like to watch the matches between Bonnie and the China, and I would like to see what would be the score. So that's the nice match. There is a guy called Uncle Dos who is helping me organize that, so thanks to him. But yeah, that's the next thing that I'm planning to I'm doing and I'm planning to implement. Let's hope it will be regular matches, so we would be able to have some regular matches between best foreigners and China. So far, I picked the best foreigners myself, but so this is a subjective thing, and I chose them not only by skill but also by the possible latency, because it's not possible for everyone to play against China. So yeah, but if it will be a regular thing, we will probably do something like BSL team and like top 3 BSL ladder at the end of the month can challenge the BSL teammates, and if they will win, then they are replacing them and they are playing against China or something like that. We can figure it out, but this is a nice implementation. That's nice thing to do. So I'm very happy that we are having this opportunity. We tested the connection yesterday, and both Dawid, Ziki, and Bonnie, they had good connection. Tomorrow we will test connection with some additional players from USA. So not USA, but North America. Excuse me. Okay, so Ziki is. So this is a big difference between Ziki and Striker, for example, because Striker would always go for 2 links and 2 drones, but Ziki decides to go for 6 links. In this, actually, Striker never played against 1 gateway, so yeah, I'm sorry guys, but still. Nice micro. Additional probe going down, so 3 links in the main base. Oh, Ziki decides to go for this base instead of the mineral only. That's crazy. Oh, but there is only 1 Zealot here, right? He can kill it. That's nicely done by Dawid. By Ziki, and Dawid didn't realize that that's what's going on. And if you will connect all those 6 links together and try to let them regenerate, it would be great for him. There are no zealots on the Dawid side of the map. That's nice. I don't know if the Baek Young is trolling me or not, but South America versus Europe is happening tomorrow at this channel, 7 p.m. This is a part of the Ladder Tournament. Okay, cybernetical. I think Ziki feels really comfortable with having those 4 links in the base. Because his APM is allowing him to keep them in base and not be behind in any kind of technical aspect in the main base. Which is actually very hard because it really requires a lot of APM to keep all those links alive, especially the 2 zealots of the player who is also controlling them. It's not like those zealots are just stupid zealots sent with A. The cannon is so late. Like this cannon is so late. If Ziki would know it, he would probably try to finish it with those links and try to run by with another ones. But that's also the reason why Dawid was not moving out, because he didn't have a cannon. Two more probes going down, and now the speed for the links is being researched. So the potential for the damage from those links is much better, much bigger. All those probes are not mining, so this is actually great for Ziki. He needs to be careful, because there will be a moment when Dawid will move out with like 7 zealots. He already have 6 here, 7 in the main base. So Ziki needs to be careful. All those links are going down at the same time. Those links are still alive. He's killing additional probes, and they are still alive, so that's very impressive. But he doesn't have too much larvas to produce that many links that he will be able to counter with the probe. But he's killing plenty of additional probes. This is so good for Ziki, but I'm just a little bit afraid that he will have a hard time defending against all those zealots. Oh, he wanted to do it so nicely. There will be one sunken. the drone drill of the century. There is no +1, so this is a good moment to fight against those zealots from Ziki perspective, and it's actually very good for him to be able to trade against those zealots when they don't have speed nor +1, because it means that there will be less zealots to take care of when all those key upgrades will kick in, so that's great. So it looks like Ziki is in pretty good situation, but I don't like the moment. Like he really has delayed hatcheries, which is actually pretty bad. But Dawid also doesn't have too much. He has 2 coursers. But his +1 is badly delayed. Okay, this is the... Oh, he's not even showing that.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, ID Sue, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you very much. Additional sunken. So 2 sunken from Ziki. So I'm wondering if he will go for the mutas, because it indicates the mutas, right? It has to be mutas. Like otherwise, nothing else makes sense. Like, oh, this Dark Templars. Dawid is so good. Ooh, but Ziki is also good, killing Dark Templars with the drones. You don't see that very often. But it needs to be time for the mutas. Go mutas. Ah, he doesn't have supplies, but I think he built some of them already. Oh, is Dawid skipping coursers? Oh my god, that would be so bad for him. Like, I'm pretty sure that the carapace is in production, is being researched. Stupid Protoss. Stupid noob Protoss can't catch the links. Yeah, it's like in the hands of the Zerg, most likely. Of course, you can be better Protoss or worse Protoss, but if the Zerg is good enough, then it's on the Zerg side to back up. Okay, this is the unit of today's cast. We can see that in almost every PvZ. I don't know if the meta has changed, but everyone is making Dark Iron nowadays. And this is definitely a good moment to try to attack. I don't see any High Templar anywhere, but Ziki is afraid of that. Very nice Scourges. It's 15 energy left. Those zealots will do nothing. Ziki is even adding third sunken, so oh wow. But with this Dark Templar, oh, but if he will show it, then Ziki will probably split the mutas. Oh, he didn't realize. Oh, storm that. That was nice. That was nice. I like those kind of special effects. But right now I would just add additional mutas, right? He has plenty of gas. Why wouldn't he? Like, what is stopping him? Like, this Archon will have energy in years, and there are no anti-air units. Like, zero, actually. And playing with the Hydras might be problematic. Like, the movement of the Hydras from Ziki is great. I like he lost 10 Hydras or something like here, but he killed one High Templar and he forced every single High Templar to use the Storm. So that was great, and I don't see a Lurker, so those needs to be mutas, right? But now those mutas, like this energy will be it will be getting closer and closer to the time when the energy will be there for the Protoss. And we need to remember it's 1-0 for Dawid, so if he will win, then he will have 2-0 lead in the best of 5. Okay, plus 1 Carapace badass units are there. It's incredible how defensively Ziki plays this game. Like, if he wants to play this defensively, then maybe it would be better to try to play the Larva style. This is a pretty powerful army. Yeah, it's definitely good to go for the backstab with those mutants. Like, trying to defend the main base with those 3 Sunkens and the Hydras will be hard, but maybe possible. Like, there is plenty of Hydras here as well, and he's aware that some hardcore attack might be coming, and he's adding additional Sunken. Is he aware? He's aware that the base is here, so Sunkens needs to be produced here as well. Even 3 of them, so... Oh, but the Dark Archon is coming back, but there is no High Templar, so he can waste the energy actually. Okay, there is plenty of Hydras from the flank. What's going on with the Dark Archon? The storms are so good, but there is enough Zerg, there is enough of Ziki. Those units are dying. There will be, okay, there will be more storms, but it's not enough. It's plus 1 Hydras. And this is not enough as well. I mean, it's enough, but Ziki can escape, and then like those mutas are not being taken care of. Like, they are still a threat. So, okay, it's not the end of the game, but it's definitely good for Ziki. All he needs to do is to keep pressure with those mutas. This Dark Archon still waits for additional energy. It will be actually relatively soon. The good thing for Dawid is that he kept those 5 Dragoons alive. It's like 1 round of his production. Especially that he was not mining, so that's pretty good. Somehow Dawid still has the super advantage, but the worst thing for him is that he will be mined out relatively soon, but not that soon, especially that he's trying to take this base. Okay, so the mutas are incoming, but the dragons are waiting in the main base. Observatory and Templar Archives was killed, so that's good. That's good to kill the Templar Archives. Oh, poor Ziki don't know about this base, and it's not suspecting that this base might be coming. This storm might be crucial. There is the only storm that Dawid has, and it's not working. The Dark Archon will have energy. Ooh, and some Hydras are being trapped. These are very good trades for Dawid. This is what he needs, like. It would be good for Ziki to maybe try to add additional evolution chamber, maybe add some Hydralisks, some hatcheries. That's so nice to find additional damage, especially that Dawid is so low on gas. But if he will start, if he will start expansion over here, then it should be advantageous for Dawid, right? Because it will be third gas, it will be relatively easy to defend. This base will be for free. It will be actually in the packet. Plus 2 armor again. There needs to be something in that. This base. Okay, I would like to see additional evolution chamber. Because it's only 1, 2. Like the upgrades for Dawid are just too good. And he's building additional. It's 2-2 for sure, right? It's impossible that it's third armor. But I would like to see Ziki taking one more base somewhere to be able to keep the position he is in. $140 to $145 supply. So you remember, guys, the first game between them? It was, I think, on like Good Night or something like that, and there were plenty of good engagements from Ziki, but there was one good engagement from Dawid which won him the game, and this is what I would be afraid that this game might end up like. Like even going for additional evolution chamber is great. But yeah, I would be afraid that they will just push the button named easy win mode button. Oh, and those scourges are here in the perfect moment. But will it be on time? Oh my god. That's so good for the world. For Ziki. Like this shuttle could have lost him the game. Like, do you remember the game between Striker and there is a temper here? Do you remember the game between Striker and Go to Dark? This is how Go to Dark won the game, with this kind of unit. These are good trades for Ziki, I believe. But at the same time, he's losing drones over here. I'm trying to show you everything what's going on. There is nothing. Oh, I think it's pretty good for Dawid right now. He's killing this base. Those Lurkers are not dealing damage. Ziki is sending more and more reinforcements, but Dawid can do that too as well, and those Lurkers are dying very, very quickly, so those trades are pretty good for Dawid, especially that he secured this base, so it's not like this base will fall relatively, like, extremely fast. Because there are some cannons over there. 2-1. Prince 2-1 as well. This Dark Templar was cleared, but this base would mine like additional, I don't know, 800 minerals, but it didn't because of this one Dark Templar, so that's so great. And imagine that this drop would work for Dawid. Like, if there would be no Scourges in the perfect position, then probably this game would be over because Ziki would for sure have some damage, would take some damage in the main base. Right now, like, killing this base would be good because it's like suicide base. Like, not suicide base, but this is a base that it's really hard to. It's really easy to defend. Ooh, this probes. He should borrow that too. That's nice. But those are good trades for Dawid. Dawid is mining from 2 additional bases. Ziki just want to go for it. And I'm just thinking if it's worth it, because even though that Dawid will have those both bases, it will be still 4 bases versus 4 because Ziki is still mining. So maybe going for the drones and trying to wait this game, and but his upgrades are a little bit too bad maybe for that. 3-2, probably for the weapon. GG! Oh wow. That was quick. Better than I expected. Yeah. Oops. Okay, so we are having 2-0 for the world, and let's see what will be the map choice of Ziki. Oh, vertebrae. Okay, let's go. Let's go directly to the game between Ziki and the World Grand Finals of today's tournament days. Okay. On the left side of the map is the World, right side is Ziki. I was pretty sure that Ziki had this game. Let's think about the moment he lost. I think. Probably lack of upgrades. Probably he should have go for a little bit more mutas to constantly harass this main base. Especially after killing the dark. Like, actually, I don't know. It would be good to watch the replay. Spent plenty of cash on the Sunkens. Oh, Mr. Squall!
Go BSL.
Thank you for $10 support. Go BSL. Super goes to Zerk from Spain. Thank you, bro. Gateway first against 9 pull. What does it mean? It means that probably, like, without speed, I'm not sure that Dawid will be forced to make us forward before the Nexus. With the speed, he would have to do it for sure, but without speed, it will be probably 6 links against 2 zealots, so good wall, but he should survive it. But maybe Ziki wants to run by like 2 or 3 links to the main base of Dawid and just wait with them. Just like in the previous game, do you remember how many drones probes he killed? It was like bazillion. Oops. This time it's not Mr. Ziki day. Oh, he wanted to just simply kill it. That was like his przyspieszenie? Oh my god. Sorry guys, I'm casting for too long. 4.5 hours, but yeah. There is a way to like increase the speed of your links by moving. 2 zealots against 6 links. But with the third zealot, Ziki will have actually really hard time. Yeah, because there will be 3 zealots and only 4 links, and with I'm just thinking that Ziki might be forced to spend all his larvas on links if he will want to defend his third base. This hatcher will be done soon. when you have 6k resources difference, then you don't play as expected. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, those 4 links. This is perfect to have 4 links at this moment. Very nice surround. The shield of those zealots are going down. The drones are dying. No, not dying. Very nice micro from Ziki. Look at that. Ooh, those links would be dead if there would be no super go to micro. Okay, let's see what will be the difference compared to the previous game, because now we have cybernetic core here. So similarly to the previous game, we will have probably very late cannon. So Dawid is playing very greedy mode. The Stargate is before the cannon even. But it's very smart because he knows that it was 9 pull, so when it's 9 pull there is not enough larvas for the Zerg, and it's very hard to do for the efficient mass links. So even if Ziki would go for it, he would probably be able to defend it with the probes and those mass zealots. So that's, when you think about it, it's a very smart thing to do as a Dawid. Do not make this cannon in this situation. Ziki already has 300 minerals. I'm wondering the Spire timing. Oh, it will be so late. Look at that. Dawid already has the Stargate when the Spire is just being built. Just in production. There are 5 plus 1 Zealot. Do you remember Ziki even traded well against the world early Zealots? There are additional links, but it hurts Ziki economy very badly that he has to produce those links. That it hurts his economy really bad because he has only 3 hatches. So yeah, but he can go for this trade, and it will be great for him to click those zealots. Like, it's beautiful. Trade for the Zerg. You always want to take this kind of trade before the +1 weapon will finish. But actually the +1 weapon will be so late because of this forge that it doesn't matter, but still. He will be supply blocked, so no, he will not be. Oh, Ziki is applying some pressure. That's a good thing to do. He's building the Scourges, so Overlords should survive that. Dawid with his great micro, but Ziki is showing us that he can micro good, like as good as his opponent as well. Okay, this time a little bit different choice of the SimCity. Okay, and Templar Archives probably, it's time for it. There is not too many zealots, only Corsairs. And Ziki already has pretty healthy economy, but all the supplies, it's 38 supplies, it has to be in the drones. Like, those can be units, but on the map we can see only 4 Scourges and there are no drones. And those are probably mutas, because otherwise he would produce Sunken or Hydras. So how does he want to defend those 4 zealots with 3 Hydras? How did Dawid know that he will be able to deal so much damage with those Hydras, with those 4 zealots? On the other hand, he will trap those 4 zealots and kill them without very significant units, like significant amount of units. But will he though? Like, will he defend it? He should, right? It should be close, but he should defend it. But on the cost of a lot of drones. But it's not that bad. But this time Ziki is playing very like greedy mode, and he can be punished with one Dark Templar if he will. If the world will choose to, he can punish him with this. Oopsie. Those coasters are really valuable units. Like, you can not only scout with them, but you can kill like those random overlords, which cost plenty of money. Like, if you will kill 3 overlords, it's the cost of the hatchery. And you can see that there is a gap over there, so we need to remember about it as well. Oh, Mr. Sky Cycle. I will give Mr. Sky Cycle a moderator because he's helping so much with the BSL. Oh! Oh, this is so many scourges, but he just need to split them. Okay, but the world knows that it shouldn't be too hard to escape from them. Oh, this is so many scourges. Like, is he going for the mutas, or why would you build so many scourges? Double Forge, with one weapon. Ziki rebuilt the drones in the third base, then his natural is very hardcore saturated. This unit is a sneaky boy, that I'm always afraid of those sneaky boys when I don't have a Sunkens in each base. There is no Sunken here, there is no Sunken here, so whenever Ziki will move out, there might be an option that it will sneak through his main base and start dealing with the drones. And very often it's the end of the game, so you need to be extra and extremely careful. The world is checking. Okay, so there are Hydras. Okay, but it's actually perfect for Ziki to defend it. I think. Oh, that's so nice as well. Killing the High Templars. Oh, that's nice. Oh, but all the scourge is going down. Mr. Bole, the Baker is saying that it's GG, and I'm watching the game at the stage. We are watching the game at the stage that it's still not GG, I think. Oh, but that was very funny, moving out with 12 zealots, like just like that. Oh, 1,200 minerals. What is it like? I killed that amount of overlord. Like, if Ziki will be quick enough and he will plant some eggs over here, then there is an option. No cancel, and no X. Okay, there will have to be something. If there would be an egg, right? Like, that's why you need SimCity, guys. And at the same time, all those coasters are having a great day. Now the zealots over here are dealing so much damage. Like, Devil is so good with multitasking, with dealing. Like, he knows where to attack and how to attack. And how to take value out of those units. This is so smart. Especially that he's not doing anything out of ordinary. Like, everything he does is a simple units, right? Simple zealots, simple attacks, 12 here, 8 here, and so on. Yeah, but main base is defended. Natural is defended. The overlords are safe-ish. Okay, so Ziki defended it, but He lost plenty of mining time. He lost plenty of drones. Like he lost plenty of everything. Oh, Mr. Purepat, thank you for the subscription. Like so, Mr. Purepat gave 5 subscription to you guys earlier, and now he subscribed. He decided that the quality of this cast is so good that he wants to be subscriber on his own. That's the biggest wyróżnienie, Mr. Purepat. I'm forgetting English, sorry guys. Oh, Mr. Purepat is giving another 5 subs.
Purepat just created 5 Super Gossus.
Oh, he created 5 Super Gossus. That's so great. We are having some secretly watching people. Let's choose the guy. Like there are guys, all the guys who are subs by Mr. Purepat right now are the guys who are watching the stream for a while. I know them. I just don't know Mr. Devil 2021. Who is that? That's so nice attack from Ziki. Like I thought that this game is more than over. Oh, but this is the unit that it's ending the game, as I told you guys very, very often. Yes, this is how... Like, when you are coming back home and you are looking at your main base and you see that, oh my god, there are no drones. Like, this can break you. I'm very often... Okay, now he will go back and leave the game. Like, at least that's how I'm leaving the games very often. Okay, GG. It took him a while, but still. The Dark Templars are winning PvZs, guys. Whew, that's such a hardcore... This time they would have even income advantage. That was good. That was good, guys. That was a good tournament. So Dawid, he didn't lose any game during this tournament, guys. Do you remember that? Can you imagine that you are playing against the best players in the world but still not losing any game? That's impressive. Okay, so congratulations to Mr. Dawid. So Mr. Dawid is taking first spot, Mr. Ziki Mr. Ziki is taking second spot, Mr. Gosu Dark is taking the third spot, and Mr. Striker is taking the fourth spot. So that's very, very nice. So what can I say to you guys? I can say to you that you should be playing. Let me just move this mask over here. Okay, guys. So this is BSL13 Ladder stage. If you are not playing yet, there is only 7 dice left. So first of all, this is Dawid, Ziki, Mihu, and Hatchet is saying that this guy is legit. So we need to check it, but it's nice to see that first, like, this is the best Chinese player. That's so great. Mr. Dandy, Mr. Crossy, Mr. Bonnie, Mr. Pretty Girl, who is also known as being like one of the best Chinese players. So that's great. I think Mr. Get Smart is a striker. Yes, look how handsome and super Gosu. Mr. Striker always have very good results, and you can see the constant improvement in skill. And then we are having Mr. SPX, Mr. Sakai, who is Mr. Gypsy, also handsome. Mr. Dienmax, Mr. Ultra, Mr. Izu, very high, but it's only 5-0. Mr. Boa, Mr. Freezer is Dark. I don't know American Dark, but I will get to know him. Dragon, the Terrari is Whip, yeah. Quark, Ranged, I don't know this guy as well, but we will check him. Nogrim, this is Ziki. Gosu Dark, TT1, this is Nemu, that's nice. This is Artosis, that's nice as well. 2200 by Artosis, and I can't wait for Artosis. Like, imagine that Artosis will qualify for the BSL for the first time and he will have Chinese player. That would be so bad. Like, it's not like Chinese player is because they are so good, because Bonnie is beating them, but it would look very funny. And they are good. Okay, and we are having plenty of Super Gosu players like Mr. Jae-yoon, Mr. Madinho, Mr. Hawk. Like, there are plenty of Super Gosu players. Mr. Gonish is here as well, Mr. Lancer X, BSL King. Is a king called Femiswaf? I don't see a Koget actually. Oh, there is a Koget, but he's very low. And the Schnitz is even higher. Let's see. We had some follows. Let's remove that. Okay, let's see a little bit more. Let's see who is from Peru. It's Dandy DN Max Gosudak. From Protoss players, 2200 is 11 of them. From Terran players, 2200 is 8 of them. And for Zergs, 2200 is 8 of them as well. This is Mr. October Zerg. Canadian Singh. This is Logan Terran. He qualified for the previous season. So yeah, we are having very nice line of players, and this is a tournament which is sponsored by Esport Fund, but as well by the Patreons. So today prize pool, we were able to have this prize pool and generate this prize pool thanks for the support from Esport Fund, as you can see over here. Also, Mr. Terran Malo is supporter of BSL. He declared that he wants to support BSL this season as well. And our Patreons like Mr. Starlover, Grail, Striker, Fact Sony, Tupacalypse, Gaglog, Tos, X Civil War X, Christian Eddington, Matacats Fury Road, Martin Harshmar, LML, and Lingelpoop. There are all the supporters of Patreon, as well as $10, $7, $5, and $2 over here. So thanks to all of them for the support, as well for all the donators like Mr. Purepat and Sierra Vauti. Thanks to all this support, we are able to come back for the season with 4 leagues: Pro League, Gosu League, Hasu League, and Chobo League, and we are able to bring you the best StarCraft tournament in the world. So we are working hard on the production, and we are encouraging you to play in the BSL yourself, because you are giving us motivation to play, to work harder if you are playing, and if you are showing us that you are interested in this tournament, as well as you are watching but also playing. So this is it. This is the end of the cast. Let me show you. Let me see at the chat. Oh, Bruno is back from Bolivia. Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, that's so good and so great. Thank you, everyone. If you want, you can maybe try to check out BSL YouTube. It should be like something like that. Oh my god. Yes, I agree. I'm doing this on the another browser. I'm using Chrome, and I'm doing this on Firefox, because only on Firefox my Chalonga is working. Anyway, you can go for the BSL YouTube. If you want to check for previous seasons, you have the playlists, and you have the playlists from all the previous seasons. So you can check it, but you can also check the previous tournaments. Continental Battles North America versus South America was played last week and casted by me over here on YouTube, and also Ladder Tournament was casted by Mr. LML last season. This tournament, which we are having today on Twitch, we had it last week on YouTube, so it's worth it to subscribe to our YouTube. Okay, I think it's done. I'm tired. 5 hours, enough of StarCraft for one day. It's time to go to kill Diablo maybe, but of course not on the stream. Mr. Purepat, thank you for 11 subscriptions overall. Thank you for the donations to... Oh, I don't have the list, but I remember it was Mr. Squall and Mr. ID4 or something like that. Thank you for all the raids, for Mr. Bonnie as always for the constant support, and all the other guys who have supported. Oh, Mr. LML, I'm never considering the Koget to be on my level because he's much better than me, so I'm not considering myself as a top player anymore. So the fact that I'm very low, I know what's the reason for that. No playing, but also old hands and no brain. But Mr. Koget has good hands, good brain, and he wasn't playing too much recently, but if he will come back, he will be able to qualify for BSL for sure. Or maybe he's aiming for the last chance tournament, but it can be tricky because there might be plenty of players who will not qualify and they will want to qualify this way. Anyway. And Mr. Super Gosu Mistrz, yeah, I'm waiting for Mistrz to come back. That would be great to have him back. Okay, guys, I'm cheating. I'm reading the chat. Now, it will not work when I'm answering to you after 3 minutes from you writing, because you will be gone after writing something after 3 minutes, right? My darling is leaving the cave. Oh, she was sleeping, I can see. Where is Super Ghost to Zero? Qualified? Zero is banned. Actually, I can show you where I am. But it's sad. You need to go 1,900. That's so sad. But it's because I suck. Yeah, that's it. Okay, but we're having Super Gosu players here. Very happy. Remember that all of them, the top of them will qualify for the Pro League, but then next will qualify for the Gosu League, next for the Hasu League, and everyone who will play minimum 25 games, no matter on what level they are, will qualify for the Chobo League. So if you want to qualify, don't worry that you are too low skill. You just need to play 25 games and you will be qualified for the Chobo League, as well as all the other players need to play minimum 25 games. Besides Pro League players, they need to play 40 games and 50 games if they want to be seeded in the round of 16. But who is interested into the the Pro League players should be interested into that. But all of the other players should play minimum 25 games, and we will be happy to have them in our one of the 4 divisions we have, right? Tomorrow we will have this. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. we will have Europe versus South America. It will be on this channel. These are the pairs, so this is what we will play and cast tomorrow. I need to do some adjustments to my second computer because it's not working perfectly, but I will try to make it work for tomorrow. So thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for the support and thank you for the nice comments. I really liked how cultural and eloquent and nice discussion we have today on the chat, and I'm proud of you guys. Thank you very much for watching, and I will host someone from Woodwork community, so see you tomorrow 7 p.m.